Still gaining on our teammate?
Very much, by like 2 to 3 seconds lap.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Blue flag.
How do the tires look?
Fucking gorgeous. 91 on the front right is the worst.
Oh, that's not bad.
I'm seriously considering rearranging my stuff and doing a triple fit at night for myself at least.
Who's in the car after me?
Hammer.
After this stint? Okay. How do you? I won't focus on it right now, but if you want to, I know you and I have back-to-back doubles.
That's
I think.
correct.
Don't we?
I'm gonna my next double.
There's a way
I
to
think I'm
sort that
gonna
out
make
and
turn into a
make
triple.
triples. Okay. I'll let you sort that out. Just tell me what's happening.
Aye, aye.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Hang on left. He's moving.
How would you like to join me in triple stinting at night?
Yep.
I think it's going to be the best way.
Car left. Clear left.
Clear.
Okay, John, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. Blue flag. Car left. Clear left.
Clear, clear, clear.
How dare he let somebody pass him? Shame on him. P1? That's no excuse. No, Buff.
Good boy.
Tim's laying down on us, man. Come on, Tim, pick it up. Hey, P44 picked up another spot. It's awesome. We're only one off of where I gave the car over. All right. It's getting darker. That's when all the crazies come out, I'm telling you. Just went and picked up a 6-pack of Michelob Ultra, my friend. I'm going to celebrate my double stint here after I'm done.
Yeah. Hey there, Rich.
Hey fellas, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. Finally.
Hi, Rich.
Are you liking the new engine?
God, yeah.
The addition of nitrous oxide really helps.
The dude's got to get me some of that. We noticed that your times were looking good.
Yeah. It's been fun to watch right now. I can't wait to get the hell back in there.
Oh yeah, exactly.
My excuse for being slow is gone. I'm kind of bummed.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a heads up, Steve. The schedule has been rearranged. I don't think it affects you too much.
Let me look and see what the deal is here.
Yeah, you better look, Steve, because I think you're doing 4 stints in a row. So.
Oh wow.
I'm sure that won't matter too much.
I'm gonna be kind of busy.
It's always when you're not looking. That's when John's the most dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. Here. See, where am I
What
at
do you
here?
mean? What do you mean 6 in the morning?
No, I'm good. It doesn't look like it changed at all to me.
John, have you had an update on the 1T1 car?
I gotta take a look.
Are they running a stream?
They are, yes.
Oh. Did you post the stream?
They did. They put it in the live stream channel.
Link
Blue flag.
in the live stream channel. Okay, there we go. I'll hit that. We were just wondering if there was if there was some good news for the team somewhere. You know, maybe somebody. Nice job.
Let's see what's happening over there. Right now they're in the pit. They're currently in 9th place. Looks like they're just getting fuel,
Huh.
and revving up, getting out. Yeah, the stream.
Did they end up in a good split? I mean,
They matched.
They-
They matched with
we know
the team that we were planning to match them with.
okay.
That was the important thing, to try to match all our teams accordingly. So all of that was successful, at least.
So wait, do we have just one LMP car?
We have one LMP car, but we have a team that we've been friendly with during practice. So we decided we would match our teams in the same split. One of their
There we
drivers races with us occasionally for the 6-hour iRacing Endurance Le Mans series, and he's planning to race with us for future special events. So we decided to match our team together with him.
Oh yeah, awesome. I was like, wait a minute, a friendly team? What's up with that?
It's the driver on the team.
We're a friendly bunch here at IPM. We're just a bunch of good dudes. What can I say? We're all one big happy family. We all love to race.
That is
Yeah.
You know?
I know. I figured you guys were so friendly that you blew up your engine so that you could be down here in the 40s with us.
Yeah, well,
Thanks, man.
no problem. It just made us feel good when we just passed you on track a little while ago. It was great. It's like, hey, we passed somebody. Woohoo!
Yeah, exactly. I know. It was me in the car when you passed, by the way.
Was it?
Somebody passed. I
Oh,
was
that
like,
was you? Oh, you're the guy with the parachute out behind the Ferrari, right?
yes, that was, yes. I was like, oh, at least it's passed by somebody we know.
Yeah, and that's what we felt like for the first 65 laps of the race, is that we had a parachute out the back of the Porsche. Now we finally got rid of it, and now it's driving like a proper Porsche again.
Oh,
That's
that's
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah,
We can
good
only
times.
get our Ferrari to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Someone will blow the motor in time. Hopefully.
It'll happen. It'll
God.
happen.
Oh, God.
If you leave it to me, I would blow it right in the fucking pit intentionally.
Yeah. That's the best time.
Exactly. Controls.
Exactly, controlled environment.
Alright, well, I'm going to jump back to the car and give Pete the update on the LMP1 and get back to my spotting
Sounds
duties.
good.
But you guys take it easy, man, and I'll catch up with you in a bit.
Nice talking to you, Richard.
Later, man.
Even though we don't have one channel with a million fucking comms going on like this, at least having it set up where there's a lobby where people can know they can hop in and they're not bothering the driver is kind of nice.
Yep. It's huge. Yeah, that's
That was
really nice.
3:55.4
Just gotta make sure that I'm gonna make it like a requirement in like one of our practices that everybody get in and I get their buttons straightened out. Tim's just like, get me the fuck. Tim's like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear this guy.
Yeah, exactly. He's not happy. It's like, this is hard enough without being distracted. Man, I'm telling you, I really want to upgrade my hardware again, so I can run more goodies while I'm racing.
What are you thinking about adding in addition?
Well, I guess I have to wait till this Ryzen. You see this new Ryzen 3000 coming out? AMD. Well, rumor has it that it's going to have some really, really, really good single-core performance, which that's what we need for iRacing. I mean, all these cores don't mean shit for iRacing because it doesn't take advantage of all of them. So you need really good single core. And right now I have an i7 7700K with stock cooling, and I'm like 4.5 gigahertz. So it's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. And I'm running a 1070 and AVGA 1070 Ti card. So it's pretty good. But I think if, depending on what this Ryzen does, how good it is, if it's as good as advertised, maybe that with a 2080 Ti might be a good plunge to take and get you 5 years where you could really turn up more stuff. I don't know. May not be a big deal if I can get myself into VR without puking all over myself.
I have a feeling the motion sickness is not going to be as big of a deal as you think.
I gotta tell you, this particular camera, this chopper camera, used to bother me, and it doesn't bother me anymore. Where I can see the side, out the sides of my screens and see everything moving on the side of me. It used to bug me, and it doesn't bug me anymore. So I
Well,
don't
let
know.
me tell you,
Maybe,
I get extremely motion sick.
really?
Like, if I'm in the back seat of a car, that's it. I'm done.
Yeah.
I can't do sitting. I have to drive. Either I'm driving or I'm sitting up front. I can't sit in the back.
Yeah.
That'll just totally murder me. I can take a charger bro out in the ocean. Shit. Doesn't matter what the fuck I take. I'm puking out.
Forget it, man. You're toast.
So no, like, when it comes to motion sickness, I have like very little to no freaking tolerance whatsoever.
Tolerance? Yeah.
So the fact that I can do VR with no problem, I think.
Maybe it's just because it's a cockpit and the environment that you're in.
To me, it just feels like I'm driving. That's all it feels like.
Right.
And it feels natural.
Right. And I think it's because of the closed cockpit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, even when I drive open wheelers, it feels great.
Well, that's because you're used to it now. Your body, your brain's gotten used to the whole.
The one game
sensation.
that took me a little longer to get used to was Dirt Rally.
Really?
Because there's jumps and
Air temps
drops
falling.
and
It's now 90.
it's like a roller coaster. But but that was like because the first week when I got my VR, I was just like, I'm gonna test the most intense shit ever, and I'm gonna find out where's my puking point.
Hey, it's not a bad thing.
So like Dirt Rally, that got me a little wheezy, gave me a little headache. I had to stop
There.
the first few days. But then after doing it enough, after getting enough VR hours in, like I was good. Like nothing would set me off.
Yeah.
But like I won't forget the worst was like first or second day in, I fucking decided to go into like a war game, and I got into like one of those old school freaking airplanes and just started doing like I go up, down, turning left, turning right. This feels good. Then I started doing barrel rolls. I had to take the fucking headset off. Like that's it.
Or it was either that or you're gonna have a big mess.
Yeah.
One of the
Oh boy, that was bad.
Yeah.
But I was intentionally doing shit to try to test the limit.
Make yourself. Yeah. Yep. See where you were at. I think it won't be as bad because I'll be in a cockpit.
iRacing is as smooth as butter. That's the thing too. Depending on how well the game performs with your hardware.
On your machine.
Well, iRacing is just so fucking optimized, so smooth. In VR, it just runs like butter. There's just no hitches, no problems. It feels so natural.
Can you get it to 90 FPS pretty easily on yours?
Solid.
Yeah. What are you running for a processor and a video card?
Video card, I got a 1080 Ti.
Okay.
GTX, and let me take a look at the CPU, because I always forget.
You got me on the proc side, but the 1070 Ti, I can basically get the same performance as a straight up 1080 with the 1070 Ti, very close.
You should be able to run it. Yeah.
I should be fine. Yeah, I should have no problem. And again,
graphic-wise, I don't think it's going to be that intense.
Yeah. Let me ask you another question. Do you have it set so you can see your arms in the wheel while you're driving in the car? You do?
And it just feels so immersive with that on. I wouldn't drive it any other way.
Okay, because it feels like your hands and
it feels 100%
like your hands are doing
like your
right?
hands. Like you are convinced.
That's what I was wondering. That you're in the freaking car doing this.
Like when you're driving, the weirdest thing is holding the wheel. I think is the most immersive thing in VR. When you're holding the wheel and you're driving into your screens, it doesn't do anything. But for me, what I realized was holding the wheel and driving in VR, just
perfectly matches.
It's so one-to-one, and it just feels like those are my hands.
Gotcha.
It's that good.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm good with my proc and on my graphics card right now. I think I'll be fine. That's 7700K is a pretty badass processor.
So I have an Intel Core i7 7700K.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've got. I've got the exact same processor. It's 16 gig of RAM in it. That's what I'm running, and then I've got the 1070 Ti, so I'm almost running the exact same system you are, except my video card's a little bit less.
Well, it's a lot easier to update a video card, by the way, than all the rest of that. So
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in the IT business for 25 years, so I build all my own PCs. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Oh yeah. But yeah, we'll see what this Ryzen does. If this thing blows the lid off the single core performance of Intel, maybe that'll be the next
By the way,
upgrade.
Steve, you want to hear something real good? When Tim finished that fucking stint with all those nice laps,
Yeah.
I think he had the same tire wear that you were having, like only like 90 something.
Are you
Correct,
serious? Oh, you want to know why? Because the track's a lot cooler. That's
So
probably why.
that's why I
Yeah.
rearranged the schedule the way I did, where Tim and I will be triple sitting.
See, I don't see your update. I don't see the update you made.
No.
That lap
No.
was
Where are you looking?
53.6 seconds.
Where?
Oh, there it is. I just got it.
Now what we'll have to do is, you'll notice Donnie has that single stinner hanging in the back end.
I don't see that now. It shows me doing a stint and then him doing the last two.
Refresh.
I did. I see your your triple stints, both of you, but I don't see his single. Let me do it again. Hang on. Let me go back.
I don't know why it's so delayed.
Yeah, I see my double coming up, and then I see you're doing a triple, Tim's doing a triple, Donnie's doing a triple, then you're doing a single, then Donnie's doing a double, I'm doing a single, and Donnie's doing a double.
Yeah, that's what it shows right now, exactly. But
Okay,
but his
okay,
double,
I got
the
it.
last one is just a single lap.
Oh!
So
I
what
see.
I'm
Okay,
insisting
I
is
get
if
it.
somebody could potentially get an extra lap out of one of his
Extra
stints.
I could. I can
Then
move the fuel
that
to
would
3 and I'll
clean
give
up
you
the
an
back
extra
end.
lap. Yep.
What happened to that guy?
Well, I don't know, I couldn't see anything.
Me neither.
The guy in ninth was like second behind me. Now he's 9 after the chicane. I didn't cut him off or anything.
No, not really.
He must have just ran out of talent. I know the feeling. My brain starts writing checks that my hands and my feet can't cash.
You guys might want to think about bumping tire pressures for the night stints.
Yeah, we can do that.
Bump
Just
them up,
looking
right?
at pressures right now, the fronts are a little low. According to the car anyway.
They'll go up like 1 pound on all 4 tires.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Or half.
I'll change it.
Yeah, I can do the like a fuel map 3 and get another lap easy. I mean, I'm not burning the midnight oil in terms of lap times anyway, so it's really not a big deal. Maybe my second tank in this.
When would you?
in this
When do
next
you
round.
want to try to get it in on your next stint? You're going to be going after Tim's stint here. You got
Right. I could do
grab-
it. I could do it. I could do fuel map 3 on my next one. Just start with that and see where I go, if I can get 15 out of it. And if I do, then I can just go back to 0 and run full blast on the second tank. Or vice versa. Either way.
All right, the schedule's looking good now.
He's got 6 laps to go.
All right, if you get that 15 lapper on this next stint, then we're gonna have a nice clean ending.
It'll work for me.
Because if Donnie can get 15 laps in his initial stints, then he'll only need to do 14 at the end.
How's he been doing on fuel?
Similar to Tim,
In practice. Okay, so he should be all right.
I think with the right fuel map setting, we should be able to do it.
But you've just done a 3.
We've done it for the 6 hour. So
Okay.
I know he's good for it.
Okay. Red's still 2 laps ahead of us.
Okay.
Ned's Pro Team and Red are 2 laps ahead.
Wow, they picked up
Damn,
pace.
there's only-
Who's driving for them?
There's only 7 cars on the lead
And
lap.
Rico's picked up some pace.
Has he? Enrico Suave.
Yeah, he's matching us on lap times right now.
That's too bad. Oh, did I say that? They can't hear us. Yeah, the next car behind us is 12 laps behind us. And they're not even on the racetrack anymore. I think we might be the last car out there running right now. We are. We're the last car running right now, you know that? Just FYI, there's nobody else on the track behind us.
So we've got nowhere to go to the up then.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah. Yep, there's nobody else out there. We are it.
Well then let's go put some guys behind us.
Yeah, we gotta try to make up 2 laps to
Yeah,
start
no
with.
kidding.
Those are the next 2 guys in front of us. Or maybe some people up front will drop out in the dark. I still think there's going to be some attrition at night. Really do.
Leader Bell is pitting.
I enjoy it.
Good part for Tim is he's been able to drive it as it's getting darker, which really helps
That helps it move you into it quite a bit.
significantly. Yeah.
You ready for some Stevie Wonder action?
I hope so. Yeah. Ray Charles Racing Team.
Charles does it.
5 laps to go, Tim.
Okay.
Leader pit road.
Hey, look who's right in front of him. Is that oh no, that's not the Ferrari. Never mind. He's gaining on whoever it is.
Number, it's the P28
Another-
Porsche.
Put him in the fence. Take off the gloves. Oops, sorry. Got loose. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, he just made it back. You see how wide he went there? Oh, he was way out there, man. All right, I'm gonna go grab a towel and try to jury rig something over my blind here, get it darker in here. I'll be right back.
Right. Blue flag clear, so you're right.
Alright, Tim, I think I've got the schedule all figured out. With you and I and Donnie triple stinting.
Good.
It is going to require you to get 15 laps in your next few stints, though.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in fuel map 0 right now, but you can finish it up as is.
Yeah, I'll run 2 to get 15 laps.
All right, I'm back and I'm ready. No go on the towel or anything on my blindage thing gonna work. So I can do it. That's the thing with VR, you don't have any ambient light issues. You got those scuba goggles on, you're good to go.
The Rift is pretty good about it. There's still a little bit of sunlight. Somewhat. Barely in the horizon.
Oh yeah, I can see it there.
Red team is running 401s. We're running 353, baby!
Well, enjoy him while he's running them. See what I can do.
I'm sure you'll be right around your base. It'll look good. I hope this stream works out. Then it'll be good for all the remaining longer endurance events. The 12 hour and 24 hours.
Leader for the road.
We're just splitting this up in quarters.
Blue flag.
Hopefully YouTube will manage it. And we'll have full records of these events saved.
Mm-hmm.
Leaders on pit road.
There's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Right now the car is in fuel map 0, so it needs to be adjusted.
Yeah, I could do
The
that
lap
in the
time
car.
was 3:55.
That's the only one.
Oh, that's what
Alright,
you
John,
can't do
that's
from
good
here. I forgot.
consistency.
Slow, slow, slow.
Right.
Wow.
So you're right.
Clear.
Wow, that
side.
guy was coming real slow from the pits.
Clear left.
Clear.
Mm-hmm.
Slow down a little bit, please.
One car coming. All clear. Yeah, didn't mean to start you. That guy was real slow. He just came out of the pit.
Yeah.
Came in hot.
Beautiful thing, you can keep right up with these guys and actually gain on them. Holy crap. What a concept.
On your left,
This.
left side. Clear left. Blue flag.
Holy crap. And then they tell him blue flag. Screw you, I just passed his ass. He'll be pitting next time by, won't he?
We got 2 laps. 2 laps in
Okay.
tank.
That lap was 57.3 seconds.
You can see he's got like half a tank sitting there. This is going to be wasted.
Half a lap, you mean?
yeah. He's going to do 15s for his next few. I'm going to do 15s all the way through. And Donnie's going to do 15s, and then he's going to pretty much be on full fuel burn on the last end, which is where we want him. Well,
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have him do fuel safe just to be on the safe end. We want him to have enough fuel to do 15 in case the race goes one more lap. I think that would be the safe thing. So I'm probably going to be passed out by that point, but you probably will be there. to see
Yes,
him
I
to the
will.
finish. Make sure that he does fuel save and aim for 15 on the final stint.
On his last one, yeah, okay.
I would hate for us to have to do a freaking fuel flash and dash like we did at the 6 hour.
Yeah. That would suck big time. Oh, excuse me.
Especially if things get real tight, we can finally catch up to people and we're in a battle. That's like, at that point, we need to just keep it going on the track. Looks like the LMP1 car is 2 laps down from the leader.
Oh, wow.
In 10th place out of 18 in the field.
Okay. They're hanging in there.
Looks like they're doing a good job updating the scheduler. Keeping on top of it.
Good.
And the good news is their damage has been repaired. So whatever damage they had, it's been fixed.
It's great.
That's the good thing with those prototypes is they just pop out any part of the body where it can just replace it.
Yeah, I took a video of the start of the feature race last night at the short track. I wanted to upload it, but I would have had to pay $50 for a year of Discord premium in order to be able to upload a larger file. Yeah, I was tempted to. I'm like,
Why not do it on YouTube?
I don't know, because I'm stupid.
You won't have to pay anything.
No, you're right. You're right. Then I can just link to it in our channel, in one of our channels, and people can watch it.
One more lap to go.
Okay.
That lap time was 3:54.
Ray Charles Racing Team. All right, Stevie Wonder's on the pit box.
So excited. Can't wait to ride this thing.
Yeah, I can tell. You're pumped.
That motor was bumming me out hardcore.
Oh yeah.
It's just hard to pass people here if you don't got pace on the street.
Oh, you're screwed. You're just a sitting duck.
Like what kept happening to me is like people would pass me on the street and then they'd slow me down in the corner where I should be fast anyways, but it's just like I'm moving. I'm just loving these 53s. You ready to go?
Yes.
Sir, yes, sir.
All right. I got my dark sunglasses on. I'm ready to roll.
So after your stint, you'll have a few spotting stints on my end. But
Yeah.
then definitely get you arrested.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I will. I'll be up early, I always am.
All
So.
right.
I'm not a
Trevor.
night owl.
What was that?
Oh,
said, oh,
Trevor. I'm gonna get you.
Oh no, this looks spicy.
Still there. Blue flag.
He's got the red mist right now.
Clear left. Clear now.
Yeah, he backed off, thankfully. Nicely done, Tim.
Doesn't have enough revs in that motor.
Nice job, bud.
Thanks.
Pitting, this time, pitting, pitting.
This time?
This time.
Did you turn the Ferris wheel on for me?
Yeah, let me go flip the switch.
This guy's going slow.
Yeah, very slow.
Oh boy.
A little sketchy.
He's a little broken.
Got some sketch action going on here.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Yep.
Banging on Cedric. I think he put his last name first and his first name last.
Yeah, he sucks right now.
Yeah, he does alright.
He's pitting as well.
Behind Tim.
Wow, that really sucks.
Clear left. Clear.
That's so fucking unfortunate.
Left side. Clear left. Clear. Blue flag.
And he didn't
right
chat,
side clear.
he didn't-
He's not even
Hit speed
fucking
limit.
trying.
Activate
Oh
limiter.
boy.
Yeah, just get in the far right lane as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
There's no collisions in
100
the far
meters.
right.
Yeah.
50 meters.
Nice fucking job, man.
Was the Ferris wheel on? I didn't notice it.
From driver Crimson
it's
by Silent
on.
Gunner John.
Nice job, Tim.
Thanks.
Nice job, Tim. That was really, really impressive. I am not worthy.
All right, Bammer, go get him.
I will.
Steve Bammer moved to driver Crimson
That
by
was a nice
Silent
run.
Gunner John.
Oh, I love the blue lights in the cockpit. Oh, it's so cool. Darker in this bedroom. Office.
Where are we?
The worst on the tires was 78% on the front. I mean, triple stinting is a no-brainer with this.
Still a lap behind red, eh?
Make sure
Where
you
is
got your
red?
fuel settings, fuel mix ready. Let me take a look.
Is set.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19 Celsius.
Fuel mix 3. Fuel mix 3.
Aye, aye.
Thank you for reminding me.
Let's see. Red team.
There's
B5s.
traffic behind. Take
They're
care.
currently at
Three.
the Porsche side.
Blue flag.
Yeah, but they're still a lap ahead of us. Still gotta pass them again.
On your left. Clear left.
And them both go.
Ferris wheel is on.
You are all clear for takeoff.
Holy shit, look at that. I can go right to 6th gear. What a concept. Oh, that is disorienting as hell the first time. Holy shit.
Yeah, take it easy. Get your line. Find your points. You'll get back in there. Feel it out with your walking stick.
It's about what I feel like right now.
All right, you got this covered for a little while, John.
Considering going to eat, but
Oh, okay. I just need.
oh
to
yeah,
take
yeah,
a
go.
leak.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm coming up.
I'll be right
I need to
back.
flip on my brights.
What was that?
I need to flip on my bright lights on my
There you
car.
go. Put on the high beams, man.
God, flying blind practically. Jesus.
Just keep looking for your points.
Thankfully, the cone has a reflector on it. Otherwise, I'd be screwed. You know that cone back there?
Yeah, definitely.
Only thing I could see. Only thing I could see. Fucking sun came out outside, and I'm like, God dang it.
Oh, I know. Players is
The worst. Jesus.
just the little inside.
Yeah, you think? This one's even worse.
Flag.
So much fucking glare, man.
Yellow flag, caution.
Accident ahead. 6 seconds.
Where's he at?
He's still far.
Okay.
Just keep going. I think he's already recovered.
Okay.
I got you. Jim,
Back
slow down.
up, left side. Clear left.
Can't let him go. I'll let him go.
Blue
I
flag.
think you mastered it.
Well, in that corner I was because I had something to gauge my braking on. Holy crap, I can actually keep up with somebody. Woo! Concept. This is great.
Yeah, if you want, just follow him around for a little bit. He'll light up the track.
I'm going to for about the next 45 minutes.
All right, I'm back.
Steve's having a little bit of trouble seeing right now.
Yeah, it is hard. It was getting difficult for me too.
And we're mentioning, like, you got it best because you got to ease into it. We're just jumping in in the dark.
Yep. There became a point where I noticed it. All of a sudden, it was like, okay,
It's dark now.
this is different now. Yep.
It's the moment when the high beams are brighter than the sun.
And the taillights on cars in front don't show up where they should.
No, they don't. They're real dark.
That time when I was going through the S's, and there was a guy off to the right going really slow. I couldn't see his taillights. It was like a shadow, this dark blotch that was out there. He is gonna burn a lot of fuel like that.
I know. He does that quite a bit. We're aware of this. We need to watch and make sure that he's attempting to do a 15 lap stint,
Yeah.
which is
The reason he's leaving me is I'm on fuel map 3, that's why.
it's all good. We get this one 15 lapper in, and then it's it's going to be 14 from here on.
Oh, damn it! Oh!
Watch those track limits.
Son
We
of a
don't want a
bitch.
penalty. Blue flag.
Yeah, I see him. God damn it.
What are we doing, Chad? We come back in?
Oh, son of a bitch.
You've got to get a little bit cleaner here. Come on now.
So,
Son of a bitch.
it's all good. Is it meatball?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, bring it in.
I fucked up the stair. I fucked
Nice
up
and
the
easy,
steering.
nice and easy.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage the limiter. $100 meters. 50 meters.
Bitch. Yeah, 22 minutes required, 6 minutes optional. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Steve Bammer moved in from driver Crimson by Silent Gunner John.
Did the engine feel like it was any affected when you got on the throttle? Or was it just the steering?
It's just the steering's all fucked. I think the engine's fine.
Okay.
I hit with the right front on the one side, then I hit with the left front on the other side. I fucked up both ends of it, both sides of it.
We'll see what the repairers give
God
us.
damn it!
Um,
It just pushed straight to the right. I mean, I'd never done that before. Ugh. You know, you drift out off of the first S, right, to the right, so you get a good angle into the next one,
Yep.
and it just went straight right, and I tried turning the wheel back to the left, and by that time it was too late, and I hit the wall, and as soon as I touched it, it just sent me straight left into the other one. You know, to the other side, straight across, because I had the wheel turned to the left to try to not hit the first one.
Shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Damn
good.
it. That's really irritating. I want to go back and look at the replay, but I got to sit in here and freaking watch this shit.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to be in here for it to do the
When the
repairs.
repairs are done, get your next stint in. Just go with
Yes.
Steel Map 0. At this point, we might need to change things up a little bit anyways.
Yeah, whatever you got to do. That's fine. I understand.
I'm gonna try to grab a bite. I'll be back shortly.
Muted.
Well, Tim, if you can hear me, sorry I ended all of your good work there.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Pretty hard to go 24 hours without having a couple of incidents.
Yeah, I guess, huh? Harder for some of us than others. We can't go any further down than 44th because there's nobody else running past 44th on the track.
Really?
Yep, we're in last place of the running cars. Boom, boom, boom.
Really like to beat the red team.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying to John. I'm like, that's the first thing on our list, but now we're going to be freaking 10 laps behind them at least. Pooch on this one. Now, I don't know how I got caught out in that spot. I've gone through that spot a whole bunch of times already. Not had a problem, and all of a sudden I got just a little bit too wide, and I tried to correct just a little bit, and it went just right out to that wall. And as soon as I touched it, I went straight to the left.
Yeah,
I had, because I had the wheel turn left. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah,
When
just
I touched
understood off. I almost had the same thing happen. I lifted.
Yeah, and I didn't catch that issue in time, and I didn't lift. You know what I'm saying? I was still in the gas, and
Yeah.
I had a guy right behind me, and I should have let him go. I was kind of trying to hustle it through there, and I should have just let the guy go. That's a good part. This ain't costing us any money, right? All these parts. Hate being that guy. I don't want to be that guy, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you got to take the bad with the good. Team racing's fun because you're working with other people, but the bad part is if you fuck up, you might feel even worse because you're fucking up other people's races too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas if you're doing the lone wolf McQuaid action, it's only you know? 13 minutes of torture. You watching any of the Cup final at all?
No, I haven't been.
1-1.
Yeah.
St. Louis got game 2 in overtime in Boston, so.
See, the Raptors went up 1-2.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be pretty huge for Toronto if they could do something, win that.
Yeah, no kidding. When's the last time they won a title of any kind? It was back when the Blue Jays won, right?
Yeah, 92, 93.
Minutes to go. 12 minutes. I'm getting everything fixed.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So your daughter and son-in-law are moving out west?
Yeah, they're moving to San Diego. That's where he's going to be stationed for the next 2 years.
He was in Florida, wasn't he?
Yeah, he went through boot camp. He got out of boot camp in January. Then he went back out to San Diego for a month to his combat training. Then he went from there to Pensacola for first part of his schooling, and that's when we went down there for a week for vacation, so she could spend some time with him down there, and we hung out on the beach and had a really great time.
Yeah.
Then he left there, went up to right near Virginia Beach. That's where he's at right now. There's a naval base there. He's finishing up his schooling there.
He's Navy?
No, he's Marine, but Marines are the division of the Navy.
Oh, okay.
And so he's there finishing up his schooling. He flies home this coming Tuesday, as a matter of fact. So he'll be home Tuesday night, and then they'll be here for a week, and then they will be leaving to drive out to California in the next 2 years in San Diego. They've already got a house to rent, which the military's helped them with, helped them locate a place, which is only minutes from Miramar Naval Air Station.
Right.
And yeah, so she's going to be taking classes to become a teacher, school teacher.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's where they're going. So I'm pretty pleased. And then in August, my son will be going down to North Carolina, about 10 minutes from the coast, Wilmington, North Carolina, to go to college down there. So I'll have one kid on each coast, beach. Not complaining.
No, you're gonna have some good vacations.
Hell yeah, dude. And we went a year ago, this past April, we went down to Wilmington to see the college. It's University of North Carolina, Wilmington. It's a beautiful school, really good college.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and it's stayed at the beach when we were down there. It's 15 minutes from the beach, so really nice area. Yeah, really, really nice. Where Michael Jordan that's his hometown actually, Wilmington, North Carolina. Where he's from.
He played college ball there, didn't he?
He played at University of North Carolina in Chapel Hill.
Star entered channel.
UNC.
What happened to you guys?
I ran out of talent in the S's. Pushed up a little bit, coming off of the, let's see, you go first right, the first left-handed S. You kind of go out toward the wall a little bit to kind of arc it back in, and it just pushed out. I got caught out, it pushed out. I had the wheel turn left, hit the wall, sent me back across the track to the inside wall. So yeah, 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes of repairs left, and then I'll be back out on the racetrack. So yeah, it's gone from great to better.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Not really. It's nice when you're racing for yourself, but when you're racing for others, it makes it worse when you wreck. How you guys doing?
I mean, other than my mess up, we're good. Or other than my hardware issues, we're good.
Yeah. Cool.
We're up to 40th.
Nice.
that Pete?
That's Pete.
Oh, you got a different handle, Pete.
Yeah, I'm on my other computer.
Oh, I see.
Enrico's in the car. I just saw him go by. Yeah, Pete, we can't go any further down. We're the last car running on the racetrack right now. So, nope, no pressure. Nowhere to go but up. But now we're going to be so many frickin' laps down.
Yeah, it almost feels like we're going to be battling for the worst.
The last place. But that's okay. Win them all. We're only a lap behind the guys right in front of us.
All right, I'm going to hop back in the other car. Good luck.
All right, see ya.
Yeah.
Thanks. You too.
Bob Star moved to race car, red.
Looks like the car in front of us is not on track.
Yeah, I think we're going to pick up a spot here. Let's get back on the racetrack.
Looks like the next... The next 3 cars in front of us are not on the track.
Really? That's why they're up to 40th. Right? That'll be why they're up to 40th place.
The IPM Red is the first car that's on track.
Yeah. Alright, now we're into the 6 minutes of optional here in a couple seconds. Got my foot on the brake to make sure that they do it. Oh, what? Why did they? Okay, now I'm just waiting. Okay.
The leader is pitting now.
So we got, what, 6 minutes left?
5 minutes and 30 seconds on my mark. And mark. 5:30.
So my buddy that drives, his IMSA team, at their last event in Mid-Ohio,
Yeah.
they had a sports psychologist come for the team.
Yeah.
And one of the big takeaways that he got from it, they discussed a lot of stuff, but one of the big takeaways he got was when you're in the car, don't focus on how you're doing, focus on what you're doing.
Yeah, gotcha.
So that's something that, you know, I mean, it seems obvious, right? But
Yep.
it's something you can tell you keep saying to yourself when you're in the car. That's what I've been doing the whole day, is saying that to myself. Just keep focusing on what I'm doing. Don't worry about the result. Don't worry about lap time. Don't worry about positions. Just keep focused on the driving.
Gotcha. 10-4.
So I don't know, might help.
Yeah, I think it will if I can make myself do that. That's the key. With all this information in front of you, it's hard not to tell where you're at and what your lap time is.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
some of the shit you need up. I want to race with my F3 up. I need to know who's coming up behind me. Right, and then of course your last lap time is right below it, staring you in the face.
Yep.
Suppose now that I have crew chief telling me, you know, I can turn off the F3 and just listen to crew chief because he's going to tell me when somebody's coming up behind me. And I'll see the big blue thing flashing at me anyway, so
Yep.
I'll know when they're there. There. Get off. Minutes 45 seconds left. I did put pit stop in here though. I don't think they did that.
Fuel and tires?
Yes.
Yeah, it only makes sense.
Because it shows remaining 90.96 liters. So
Yeah, so they'll
they should do it after the optional
fuel
repairs are over
do
with.
fuel and tires, hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll be good
might
to
as
go.
well do it while we're stopped, yeah.
Exactly. Does the front end of the car look like? Can you tell?
Can't see it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I can now. Yeah, it's a bit messed up. Wing's messed up too.
That the wing, the back wing is?
Yeah. It's just smacked the wall, unless it like it's on the right side that it's bent, so
Might be a handful. We're going to find out shortly.
Yep.
I'll eat in a while. I'm going to be driving for another hour. Just set it. You bring it down, put it downstairs, and I'll just warm it up, okay? Thank you, bub.
Bob Star entered channel.
Hey, John, can you move Kenny into the race car in red? I don't have privileges.
Bob Star moved to race car, red.
Kenny.
Tim Wilkin moved to race car, red.
I'm going to get my pit service. Alright. Well, let's cross our fingers. Hopefully you've got a great pit crew.
Tim Wilkin entered channel.
Steering feels good.
Steve Bammer moved to driver Crimson by Tim Wilkin.
I'm right behind Ken.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
The wild card.
Back where we were before. God damn it.
Down on
Job.
power.
Job, Bammer, you fuckhead. Yeah.
He just got on track. He says it's down on power again.
We're running about the same freaking speed now as the Red car, I'm right behind him.
You getting a tow from there? Are they down on power too?
They're not down on power, they just have major aero damage that is not repairable.
We have a bent, our wing is all fucked up now too. So this might be aero damage rather than engine.
That's what I'm hoping.
I think now it's just aero though, Tim. It's not engine this time. I think it's just aero damage. Because see how I'm catching them?
Yeah, you're able to stay with him and get a tow off him, so that's okay.
Blue flag.
Leaders on pit road.
Before I couldn't have done that.
Entering the Porsche Estes, he looked so good going into it. I didn't see it coming when he started going wide.
Yeah. I had that happen a couple of times in practice, so I was aware that I was ready for it. But definitely once it started getting dark, I did turn in too early one time and had that exact same thing, but I knew to lift. So it's just something I was prepared for.
I usually find myself lifting a good deal until I get a crap ton of turn in and then get out of throttle.
Yeah, it just depends on entry speed and the line. You can really fuck it up or you can really nail it. It feels awesome.
You've got to get
Slow
a
down.
little bit cleaner here. Come on.
All right, John. There's a car exit in the pits. Heads up.
John, it's just aero damage, John. It's not the motor this time.
All right.
I'm able to hang with cars ahead of me, but we are down on miles per hour again, thanks to my stellar driving skills.
I'll ask Jason if we can borrow his extra sit on the wing.
Exactly. I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna have to ask my money back from the Skip Barber Racing School.
Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. I did get the 6-7 gear, 7-6 gear. Whoa! What's Kenny doing here? Does he not know who I am?
Did you catch what time he started?
He just started. He went out right in front of us. Kenny, you mean, right?
I'm just gonna try to adjust the schedule.
Might have been a lap in front of us.
What do you want me to do, Patrick?
He's coming down the middle.
Clear left. Clear, clear, clear.
I'm just supposed to disappear from the racing line, I guess.
Whoa!
Oh.
He just took a tour down.
That'll be a slowdown.
He's a dumbass. He could have just frickin' slowed down and passed us on the next straightaway.
Can you
Have
tell
to be
the
a frickin'
driver?
hero.
Can you tell the driver that Kenneth is a bit struggling here with confidence? So be careful, please.
All right. Right side's clear.
I think he's gonna pull away for now.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh boy.
You just tell him that Kenneth is a little bit, under pressure. He feels a bit pressure
Okay.
also.
Will do. I think Steve should be able to pull away. Oh boy, no, he's catching him.
Yeah, he's towing. I think they're going the same speed in a straight line, and they're just going to tow each other around, no matter who's in front. Kenny's lifted though.
Someone's coming through, that's why.
Yeah, this might be the. This might break the tow.
Blue flag.
It's the time gap. It's close.
He's still too far.
Okay. Fine, then he can sit back there.
This is Kenny's first thing.
I'm not sure.
That corner right there, the entry to that corner is impossible to see. Can't see shit right there.
Very difficult.
He's using all of the curb. Yeah, don't worry too much about the guys behind you. It's their job to get around you. I mean, when they go too wide with you, then you do everything you can to facilitate. You know what I mean?
Yep, like right now.
Blue flag. Clear left.
But you don't have to pull over for them. You know what I mean?
I understand. It's just all a matter of how comfortable you are.
I hear you
like,
on that.
Part of the problem where I wrecked is because I had a guy half a second behind me and I was trying to hustle through the S's and I should have just let the fucking guy go.
Clear left. Good job.
What I should have done is just let him go. But I could have gone through there a little bit slower and I wouldn't have had the problem I had. Would have helped anyway.
Alright, if you get the tow with this guy,
Oh well,
then
lesson
I think
learned.
you should be able to break away.
There's another guy behind. Another guy right behind Kenny.
Red team gave us a heads up that Kenny, who's in the red car, is under a little pressure right now. He gets a little anxious.
Blue flag.
Is he? Okay. No worries. $274.
Car left. Clear left. Clear. Blue flag.
Yeah, you asshole. Back your fucking lights. I hate when they do that.
Blue flag.
You think it's bad now? Wait till you try it in VR.
Yeah, no shit, right?
E43.
Go ahead, Kenny.
I notice he tends to lose a lot of time dealing with traffic. He just seems to not have confidence.
It just takes time. Did you adjust the schedule for this last incident?
Not yet. I'm gonna try to make an adjustment after he finishes this. Well, hold on.
This is first or second?
I think we're gonna count it as the second right now. And just keep moving.
Okay. So he's gonna spot for 2 after this. Yeah, he's towing right up to Kenny again. Definitely arrow.
I know Steve's faster than him, it's just if he's gonna stop at the line every time for cars, it's gonna bring him right back in.
So the next 2 cars per position are not running. So we're basically racing with the red team. But we're 9 laps behind them.
I caught most of the conversation from earlier. Yeah,
Oh, did you?
I
Okay.
had the stream
Right.
going in the background. Steve will just have to take it easy for a few laps until he gets his confidence in the grip of the car. And then he might get a little agitated and start making a move.
Yeah.
Right now it just seems he's just not feeling it 100%.
It's hard with the light
It's tough.
like
It's really
this.
tough to catch all freaking marks at this time, Dave.
You want to tell him I'm not going to try to pass him. I'm just going to ride behind him.
Hey guys, let Kenny know that Steve was just going to be cruising behind him. He's not trying to get around him or anything.
I knew that was going to be a penalty. How do I know? Because I messed that up.
He's got a penalty.
Oh, does he? Okay. Nice having a lighted guide around the track, I'll tell you that.
Did Pete have to switch computers?
He likes to hop around between the two computers, but I think he's got his second computer set up for his G27 or something as a backup. So I think he's gonna run the rest of the race with their laptop.
Oh. Oh, he's got VR anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
And both of them are more than capable to run the VR system, so it doesn't matter.
Damn.
Shit, John. Track limits. Come on.
Enrico entered channel.
Hey John, can we have a pep talk somewhere where nobody can hear us?
You've got this covered for a little bit, Tim?
Yep.
No, just for 5 minutes, probably.
What's up?
So, Pete's leadership is, well, not great, because I tested him. I literally did pretty much no laps on DRS, so I have like just a couple of laps on DRS netted. And Kenneth, that is just driving now, he said 1 lap ago that was the most laps he did in a row without crashing. So it was 3 in all his practice sessions. So he didn't do a full stint at all. And that's the reason why he's not extremely driving bad or slow or anything, but he is so unsecure, you can see it. You just need to watch him.
I mean, I know he's been running a lot of sprint races, and so he's been doing that in full without incidents. And he has been showing up for practices, and he seems to have been doing pretty well. You get, occasionally a slowdown here and there, but he doesn't seem to be doing any actual damage to the car.
No, he's just driving insecure. He's not sliding or anything or crashing. He's just like missing brake points.
I'll say I'll agree with you. He should. I mean, there's no excuse. He should have had a full tank. There's no reason not to have a full tank in. And as far as I'm concerned, if someone doesn't have a full tank, they shouldn't be driving.
Yeah. I posted the lap, posted the full tank just to have it in like 2 days ago. I did much more than that, but just so I can show it, I did it anyway. But there was nothing from Pete's side. I bet you he didn't check anybody. And I didn't as well, because I was like this time, Pete is in charge, so he can do it. And I mean, he's not a bad team leader or anything. He communicates and shit, but he's not watching.
I mean,
No, I'm just talking about Pete. Kenneth is, he seems to be okay, so it's not like he's just unsecure, which is, well, it's first laps, first race in the team or something, I don't know. Okay. Yeah.
So
and as I said,
it's normal
he just...
for someone to be a little, nervous on their first stint. Major nervous.
Yeah. But he said, really, just in team chat, in voice chat, he did the first time 3 laps in a row without crashing. Maybe it means
I don't know if that was maybe an over-exaggeration. I'm pretty sure he did more than that before. Yeah. I think it was an over-exaggeration, but I do know that I was mentioning that I was not seeing full players, which was concerning.
And Pete wasn't saying anything. I did it on purpose. I took a VAS off my practice. I mean, I have still like 5 hours? 9 hours? I can't imagine. It's still more than enough. And I did tons of offline and without VAS practicing, obviously. Just to see if people would say, hey dude, you didn't have done a full tank, so what's up here? But nothing, nada. So I thought he learned from his first thing. He did it one time as well, didn't he?
Say that again?
I think he did that one time as well, the same thing, where he didn't monitor the team that he should have.
Well, Yusuf
He's still there, clear ahead, B41.
Huh?
Was it Yusuf? I thought it was Pete.
Keep going.
Yusuf was in charge because that was a prototype.
Okay, I thought it was.
But I was going
Pete,
to remove him that day, and they both defended him. So we kept him. He was supposed to run with me for Petit Le Mans. He did not practice at all.
Yeah.
So I got rid of him before the race. I think you ran that race with me, right? In the Porsche.
Did I run with
the RSR? I think you ran with me the RSR. The Petit Le Mans. I wrote it let out.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if it was with you. I think it can maybe.
Yeah, because Pete ran the Ferrari with somebody.
Yeah.
Because I remember you started running the Ferrari and then you got pissed off at the Ferrari and you drove the Porsche with me.
Yeah, the Ferrari is still a piece of shit. But I didn't want it to be in your team because I wanted to drive without needing to fuel save for once. But yeah, that didn't work out as planned. But well, we did fuel save. We would have won on 2 to make the extra lap still, but and now I just did the first double stint tires, so that's a good and dandy. But yeah, it's
Blue flag.
I think he didn't monitor it as well as he should have been. The team, I mean, as I said, he was good in communicating and shit, but not really much like looking at VRS and shit. I mean, I know my shit, and I know that I practice tons, but
I know that he checked VRS because I know he asked me about it, and then he got on and took a look at himself at some point. But I guess, I think he probably is just a little bit more passive, whereas I'll usually give people reminders. But maybe I'll just let him know that there's a group of people on a team that he's going to be pretty much managing. That he should just make sure that he's on top of them and make sure that they actually show that they are safe enough to let a full tank. And it seems like Kenny was safe enough, I'll be honest, from what I've seen in our practice. But I did not see a full tank with my own eyes. That's a problem.
He's looking. Yeah. He's looking okayish right now, but especially at night. At day it's a little bit different story, but I don't think he won at night. That's probably
he's run
his
at night with us.
problem right
Yeah,
now.
he ran at night with us for 2 practices.
Yeah, but still, when you look at where he let people pass, he's driving in the middle of the road, and it's not bad driving, it's just lack of confidence probably. So.
I think he just hadn't put enough time in. Oh no, that guy tapped him, or did he miss?
No. He was. I'm not sure if Kenneth was too slow. I think he wasn't. I think the Porsche tried to go on the inside, realized there was no space, slammed the brakes, and then spun it.
Yeah, but no, I personally would have been happier if I seen him run like multiple full tanks. Ideally, the plan was last weekend he was supposed to do 2 tanks in a VRS endurance to sort of show his. Even though he was only planning to do single stints, it would have been nice to see him stretch out and run for a long time for good practice. But it never happened. So
yeah. It's something we have to look into one way or another, so to have some kind of with new drivers that are interested in endurance in like this 24-hour big runs, that they run at least some kind of endurance race. And only if it's fucking, what is it, 2-hour or 4-hour race that is every week in DRS.
Well, like the same thing, like I was worried like when Max was more or less starting out with us. So I got him to do some VRS endurance races with me, or we got him into some 6-hour endurance Le Mans, things like that, just to get people, stretched out for endurance races. The thing with Kenny was he had a D license when we were initially talking to him, and he was pushing to get his C. So while many of us were practicing, he was still working on getting his license. So he didn't start as soon. And then even when he started, I saw that he was still running a lot of sprint races where, everybody was pretty much focused almost 100% on the Mans. He was still doing, Ferrari sprint races and things like that. So I would probably talk to him and say, maybe tell him to cut off, if we got a major endurance race, maybe he should cut out a little bit of the sprint races and just focus on the endurance.
So I mean, so far the first 5 laps or whatever, or 4 laps was horrible. He's talking, he's so underconfident. He talks every time he makes a little mistake. He's like, oh shit.
He tends to talk a lot. He expresses every thought he has. You know what I mean? There's some people that just like to talk themselves through everything. I mean, it's normal. It's what he does. It's what we've seen in all the practices so far.
Yeah, but it's not really.
It's not like he's
having
nervous.
him.
It's just if he's nervous, he's doing it. If he's excited, he's doing it. It's just it's his process.
But yeah, but still, I mean, Pete should have, at least have a look at it and talk with drivers, because he should have told me like one week ago that I didn't have a full tank, because I just didn't.
Oh, he should have. I agree.
I mean, he doesn't need to worry so much about me, but he could have just said, hey, put a quick fuel tank in. I mean, it's an hour process and it's done. It wasn't.
I mean,
I just made sure that I didn't put a full tank on VRS.
I don't think he was looking at your telemetry at all, because he just figures that you should know how to practice. You know what it takes to be ready. But at the same time, it's just assuming that you're going to do what you're going to do.
Yeah, that's the issue probably.
I think he trusts you. He knows that you wouldn't just do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, but I mean still.
Whereas me,
Almost
as
crashed.
you know, I mean, I sent you a message. I said, you know, if you're not feeling it, then, you know, you don't have to feel pressured. Like, I'll tell you. I'll be honest. I'll tell you you don't have to run the race.
No, I was a little bit. I wasn't. Look at him, you know, he's under pressure again and he starts to make mistakes. He's just not confident in racing at the moment, so that's something we have to do or check. Maybe make a list or something for the next race.
Well, you're not the only guys having that problem right now, because right now we're having a similar problem with Steve Bammer. You think he's slower than Kenny? But yet, he's faster than Kenny, but he refuses to pass because he can't see and he's not confident right now in driving on the track at night. I mean, we're having a similar sort of issue. And he's an experienced driver, you know? It's tough. Sometimes you can miss things like that. During the day, he was cruising.
Yeah.
Now he's a little more concerned.
But I think overall we should stick to the rules, like, you know, the experienced drivers in one team and the rest in the other team.
I was thinking about that, but the thing is, even when you have less experienced drivers in another team, you need someone to lead them.
Yeah, but you can take the most experienced new driver, you know? That builds up another team leader, as well as it does. We all been there, you know. We all been in a new team and screwed up, and you know, all the good jazz. Nobody is like you know, failure free or whatever. So we all just humans at the end, but. If you are so underconfident, as soon as somebody is like 0.5 seconds behind you, then
yeah.
I mean, this is a big track.
There's lots of room for passing. There's no need to freak out. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, and it drives me up a wall. But at the same time, we're here now. There's not much we can do at this moment. But I sure as hell don't want to see this for the next race.
I mean, next race is Spa.
Next race is 6 hours, I think, but I mean, I don't know if you'll be interested. It's just a short race. I think it'll be like teams of two drivers only.
I'm not sure.
I know usually you don't like short races.
Is it? Which race is it?
Six hours Watkins Glen.
What track is it? I can't even remember. I'm not even so bad at this track. But when I see it, I know which one it is, but just more out of memory, I don't. But yeah. But yeah, anyway, but still, it's just like,
who's spotting him right now, by the way?
The next driver is Max. Okay. Yeah, it should be Max, I think, yeah. I think they have like, no, next one is Max, then it's Kenneth again, then it's Max again, then it's Kenneth again. I think I can look it up pretty quick. I think it should be like that. Yeah, it's Kenneth, Max, Peter, 2 stints, Kenneth, Richard, and then I'm in the car again. Yeah, maybe you have to talk to your driver again. But now it's just that you are in the picture, and you know. So.
Well, keep in mind, we're gonna do the same thing what we did after the Nürburgring 24-hour. We'll have a debrief and talk about things that need to change. Oh God! You gotta just pass him. For fuck's sake, please pass him. Jesus Christ!
I mean, I can tell Kenneth to let him go if.
The problem is he's not comfortable driving in front right now because he can't see. So even if Kenneth was driving 5-minute laps, he'd probably follow.
That's to say, I can drive this track almost like with my eyes closed by now. I learned every fucking breakpoint that isn't shown during nighttime. Like the fucking breakpoint for the fucking, what is it, the fucking hairpin at the end of a long straight. when the cone is gone, then you have to rely on the fucking marks you set in your brain. And some people just don't do
well,
it.
you know, but like this is a thing where like if you've practiced it before the race, you should know what your comfort level is.
Yeah.
And like for instance, one of our LMP drivers, David Hendrick, who's driving for them right now, he said he was having a very difficult time seeing because he's using a monitor, like a lot of drivers are. And you know, it's difficult to see at night with a monitor. But you know what he did, he just adjusted his contrast and increased the brightness a bit, and I mean he's able to see a bit better at night. You know. But you know, you can only make that adjustment if you've practiced under those conditions before the race, and you know that it was difficult for you, and then you can make an adjustment. You know.
I mean, a break point, like for example, the last fucking hairpin, it's a straight, at the end of the straight. I take one, I think it was the last one. I think it's the last. There are small lights on the left and right on the barriers.
Yes, yes, I can see there's like the very small reflectors. You can see it all along all of the barriers.
Yeah, I think it's the last one before the actual turn. That's where my braking point is, and that's every time the same. It's every time there. Like when you can take the cone when it's there, but if it's gone, then you have to take. Yeah, it's the last one. See, right now, basically, the thing that is in the corner. Yeah. So when it's shit like that, you have to know it. Otherwise, you're not screwed, but you can't, have the same brake point again and again and again and again and be consistent.
That's what it comes down to. Well, people practice for the day. I think what happened was not everybody was there for the night practice, and I myself slipped up. I didn't check up on how everyone who wasn't there for the night practice, how they did at night. Like, I could say I fucked up there. I should have followed up on that. I didn't see his night times.
Yeah, I mean, if you take me for example, this was my only night stint I had just now. I literally had only one, and it wasn't even a full night stint because I think it was middle in the stint where the sun got dark or whatever. So, but I still practiced my ass off for the night just for this 1 hour of driving.
Well, no, it's because you can't go into the 1 hour and just not be confident at all. And,
yeah.
You can't.
Especially at night. We have seen so much like spins. Like the guy in front of us is in the pits right now. I mean, we are 40 and 41, and both are actually 38 and 39 are both in the pits right now. So people just screw up. I even kept up with the leader for 1 lap, just because they have the same issues probably. But still, then you have to work your fucking ass off. But yeah, we will discuss this more later or whatever. So you probably need to talk to your driver and shit, and I talk to mine and all the jazz. But now you're in the picture, and yeah, we talk after I guess. Okay, see ya for now.
Looks like nothing really came from that tap on the Porsche S.
Which tap?
The lap ago, he tapped the wall. Yep.
Oh, I thought he said he got close. I don't think
that looked like a touch. That looked like car contact.
Didn't say anything. He said it was close. Car behind is going to have a run.
Yeah, he had a 0x contact.
Car right. Clear right. Clear.
Kenny's a little uncomfortable right now driving at night as well. It was kind of scary when that Porsche went into a slide.
Felt like that was a prudent thing to do.
Did he get much practice at night?
Kenny?
Yeah.
I mean, he joined us for a couple sessions. I think the problem that Enrico was notifying me was that Kenny's never really got a full tank in. So he's just not feeling confident.
Yeah, well, practice in the dark and racing in the dark are two different things. There's really only one way to get practice at it.
Like the session that he was on that we had, it was just us, you know? It's not like a high traffic situation.
Yeah.
But then we had a second session, which he wasn't there for, and that one we had an open server, which was jam-packed.
The thing that people need to understand about racing and traffic is just stay on your line. In the twisty bits, in the corners, and the twisty bits,
as soon
just
as
stay
you
on
start
the
giving
line.
room, if you're uncomfortable with a guy going side by side with you, and you're sticking to one side, the guy behind you is going to think that you're giving them space, and they're going to budge in, and it just makes the situation that much worse. Or sooner. Let's see what this thing does.
So you're on a triple, right?
Me? I'm using VR.
No, you're on a triple stint.
Yes, triple stint, yeah.
Yep. Looks like Steve's...
2 laps to go.
Steve's spotting you for the first two, so... I'm actually gonna go to the store. I got no fucking food.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely gets up.
I'll be back in a bit.
Whoa, Kenny.
He's not feeling quite comfortable right now.
Well, I know the feeling. You can follow me around if he wants to.
Blue flag. Clear right. Clear.
Try not to worry about his car, just try to focus on what you're doing, bud.
B41.
That's what I'm doing. Thank you. Whoa, disorienting. Holy shit. Wow, that was weird. My eyes freaked right there. Like I couldn't see anything. It was just black. I had nothing on the track. I couldn't see anything on the track.
I'm glad you caught it.
That. Well, yeah, me too. Like I couldn't see a white line, nothing to tell me where I was. That was weird.
Yeah, stay on it, man. I know it's tough to see.
Woo! Disorienting. Like right here, these little placards are cool because you can see them in the distance. You're like, all right, there's my spot where I got to turn. But that first corner, I can't see shit coming in there.
Last lap of fuel, Ben. Burger in.
Yep.
Nice strong finish right here.
The car ahead's pitting.
I already selected full tire and fuel. Tires and fuel, so if you want to, somebody else doesn't want tires, do what you got to do. I wasn't going to not select it like last time and make that mistake again.
Oh, no worries. Just give me a heads up and I'll do it.
Yep.
Jacobson is now leading.
Oh, I survived. Damn.
Blue flag.
Woo! That comes up on you
your
quick.
left, clear left. Watch your speed limit in the pits. Engage limiter. 100 meters. 50 meters.
Holy smokes.
All right. Good job, that stint. You kept it on.
Kept it on the black stuff. Damn. I hope you can run some 2-minute laps, buddy.
Yeah. We'll see what this thing gives us.
Yeah, we've certainly beaten the living shit out of it.
Sanchez behind is pitting now.
Oh, my spotter just said that we have a car behind us. It's pitting.
Sanchez. Car number place 40 seconds pitting. Nice to see a blue car out there, you know, on the timing screen.
Yep.
Means we're ahead of somebody out here.
Try to put more of them behind us.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
The leader, Jacobson, is pitting. Car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Blue flag.
Yeah, red car's 9 laps out of us. Go get him, bud.
Decker is now in the lead.
How was your tire wear?
Let's take a look.
I'm a little concerned about the tire pressure.
Shit, I had 93 on my right, inside of my right rear was the lowest percent. No, it was really good.
I'm planning to go 3.
Are you? Okay.
On the same set of rubbers.
Wow. It'll be interesting to see how that works out. Turning off my F3 really helped me.
Say do what?
My F3 screen, my F3 box, turning it off really helped me.
Especially if the car behind you is making you uncomfortable, just turn that thing off. Just focus on what's in front of you. That's the most important thing.
It made it easier. Less light in my face.
That's true, that's true.
What you don't want is, you don't want light in your face because then you can't see the dark shit behind it. I was like, I gotta turn this off, and I did, and it helped a lot.
Oh, I gotta get myself accustomed to getting through the Porsche S's at night as well.
I swear to God, John, I completely was disoriented that one lap. I'm like, I couldn't see anything. I didn't know where I was.
Oh, I hear you.
It was weird.
Tim said he'll be out for a little bit. He went to the store to pick up some food.
Oh, sure. I'm good. I'm gonna run downstairs for 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
leader, Decker, is pitting.
Leader pit road. Leader's on pit road.
It's not terrifying.
Right, car right. Right side's clear.
Oh, too much curb.
Back up that car left. Clear left.
Clear him.
All right, man, I'm back. I didn't leave you. Think you got 3 guys ahead of you there, huh? Yeah. They just passed you, or did you? Okay, you can. Sorry.
Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits. flag.
You're eating there.
Can you hear me eating?
You're in my channel.
I thought I had muted my microphone. I'm sorry.
No worries. But you didn't answer the question.
Oh. Sorry. Chicken breast my son made for me on the grill and some sweet potatoes. Oh, yeah, I thought I hit my mute button and here I am chewing away. Sorry.
You're gonna get me.
I'm just a dandy today. It's worse than normal. Oh man. Guy coming up behind you, obviously, you can see the lights.
On your right. Car right.
Oh,
He's still there. Right side's clear.
I want to see if we could try to get you off of engine braking for the next race, Steve.
I can do it. I was doing it all weekend leading up to the race.
Yeah. I've just got two concerns about engine braking in endurance races. Fuel economy is obviously, as you know, not the best, but the bigger concern is if we were to have a completely good, healthy engine, nothing wears on the engine quite like aggressive engine braking. In a sprint race, usually you'll never see the effect, but in these long ones, it definitely does. Is that cone longer?
What's that? I'm sorry.
It looks like the cone was misplaced.
Oh yeah, somebody must have hit it. That was close.
The relative in the car is pissing me off.
I'm sorry?
I said the relative in the car is aggravating me.
Oh, you
Or
have it up there and you can't
it's
turn it
got
off.
like the predicted lap time on the in the little mini dash on the steering wheel.
Yep.
It's like, you should be running 353. I'm like, yeah, I know!
Talk to my teammate.
Man. I fucked this thing up at the start. I mean, it's been a shit show since lap 0.
Yeah.
We lived through it, and hopefully we don't repeat.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
That's what it's about. Experience, and then you just try to keep trying to improve off of that.
Yep.
And try to enjoy it along the way.
Yeah. It's not fun. What's the point?
Exactly.
Blue flag.
Can't wait for like VR gloves to come in.
VR gloves?
So I can flip people out my window.
Yeah, there you go.
There's my left-hand turn signal.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, car right. Still there.
Right,
You're right.
They're by half.
Jesus Christ, go.
Did you see him coming? You did, right? Okay. I figured you did.
I'm just lacking in
Left.
fucks to give.
Clear.
Oh, he warped out. Ooh, there he is. Peekable Racing Team. Just what you need, right? Brody Watts. Mr. and Mrs. Watts kid. See, I see a lot more light right there than in your car than I do in my car. Like, it looks like fucking daytime compared to what I was looking at. I wonder if it's the settings on my graphics.
I know. I don't know if you've
Can't
seen
imagine
the
what else
post
it would
by
be.
David Henger in general, but he was also having difficulty seeing at night.
Yeah.
So he like did something like to decrease the contrast and turned up the brightness and got the settings tuned so he could actually see the track a little better at night.
Oh yeah, he turned down the contrast, didn't he? He turned it way down. Let me see what mine's set at.
So maybe that would have.
Your last lap time was at 3:58.6. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Help overcome my lack of general talent. Absolutely. That's 0% contrast. That looks pretty bitchin'. Well, it looks like daytime. Hey, look, it's night vision gone now.
Where is this guy going?
I don't know. He's heading for Milwaukee.
He's taking some weird lines.
Oh wow, dude! I turned the contrast down. Put me back in, coach.
Yeah.
I could see everything.
Yeah, I wish I knew that you're the Harpreet. See, I would have pointed you out to that sooner. I figured that'd be a useful post for you.
Absolutely. Wow, this is way better. Holy crap. The headlights actually do their job. Because for me, the contrast was at 50%. The headlights only lit up like 20 feet in front of the car. Oh my God, this is now granted you got two cars in front of you, but still, your headlights are lighting up way more than mine did.
I can assure you I'm not seeing that great.
Oh my God, this is lit up like a Christmas tree. Holy crap. God, I wish I'd have done that before I started running. I would have run 350s, man. I'd have been falling.
You got any laps in for night before the race?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely
Was it not killing you then?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't under enough traffic that it didn't matter as much. Because when I was following guys, like when I was playing Kenny, I was flying. I had no problem, you know, for the most part. So listening to you shift, downshift, your engine revs sound no different than mine when I'm braking and going into a corner. Yeah, sounds exactly the same. So I don't know. Sounds the same to me.
Fucking keep going down to third gear here. It's so stupid.
Sorry about that. I'm probably talking too much.
I've been doing this even when I drive on my own sometimes. I'll space out and I accidentally downshift to third and it's just like kicking myself.
Like what the hell? Doing a great job, man. Nice and smooth, man. You're doing a good job.
That lap was at
356.4, man. That's flying. You're booking. Really, I gotta get me some goggles.
Get out of my way! Whoa!
Right side.
Whoa! Get out of my way, lead lap car.
Right, car right, clear right. Clear. Blue flag.
Gaining on him in the corners, but then he was always pulling in the toe. Bastard.
flag. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Clear, clear.
Blue flag. Your lap time was at 3:57.4 seconds.
calm down. Can't be too long till we got a pit.
Okay, John, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. That lap was a 3:56.
Laps up in the tank, man.
Am I on pace still for 15? I'm just curious, I have no idea.
Let me take a look. Hold on, I gotta look at
I
your
think
laps
I'm running
here.
a few map zeros, because at this point we don't
Might
really
as well.
need the fuel save, but I'm
No,
just
we
curious
don't.
where the consumption is. Car is just a little down on pace, just off by a few seconds here. So I'm curious if we're getting the same fuel save.
It'll be 14.
What?
It'll
How
be 14.
close is it to 50?
Well, you're not gonna be
Not
close.
close, okay.
Right now it says you're 5.1 estimated laps right now.
Gotcha.
So by the time you get around, you're gonna have 4. Now it says 5.0. So. Yeah, I don't think fuel save's gonna do us a hell of a lot of good. Light the candle and drive with your hair on fire. Have some fun with it.
I can do that.
We took care of our own strategery.
Yeah.
The tag team of you and Johnny and Steve took care of that monkey business. You got stuck in rush hour traffic and I just turned into an idiot. I turned into a pumpkin. It must be midnight somewhere.
There's a car leading the pit lane. That lap time was 3:56.7. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Blue flag.
It's so easy to do to swing a little wide on that corner. Oh man. Well, you're hitting that little corner really good there.
Yeah, I botched that corner because I tend to go too wide on the corner prior to it.
Yep.
I gotta fix that. I was doing it better.
It's hard
earlier,
at night, man. It's hard at night. It's hard to pick up the apex there.
But you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm taking that corner a lot better than when we were running the 6 hour Le Mans.
Yeah. You're talking about that left-hander after you go past those red reflectors on the right?
Yeah.
You got to go the hard left-hander. Yeah, that's so easy to overshoot that. The guys on BRS say you should have your left side tires all the way up on top of the curb, on the inside there. That's what they say. I'm never able to get that far left. I always overshoot the corner.
Around them every now and then. You can't see, they have signs. Peekaboo.
Almost looks like your lights are off.
Right side.
Saw he cleverly tried to move over to the left.
Yeah.
He thinks that's gonna close the door. Get out of here.
You sap. When you pit, I'm going down for a cold beer while you're in the pits.
Bring me one.
Too bad I can't get you one for the car, right? Make it a whole lot more fun,
exactly.
Right? Yeah, you'll have 3 laps in the tank when you get back to start finish. It was probably a little over, probably like 3.2.
Well, if you do that, make sure you just give me a heads up when I'm on pit exit.
Oh yeah, I will. I'll wait till you get back on the track. I'll wait till you get back on track. I'll wait till your pit stop is done. Usually the spotter's really good at telling you that too.
Yeah, they are. But sometimes they miss it. Those are lethal.
They do, that's correct. Yeah, they are.
I gotta get up off that one.
That's a tough corner, man. Miss it by a foot and you're going off to the right into the weeds practically. I love the lighting on the Ferris wheel. That's badass.
Okay, John, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. That last lap was at 3:56.2.
Got a 356, and that includes the harassment.
Dude, nice job. I'm not worthy, man. I got up my game here.
Let's see what we can do. See what this thing will do at the end of the tank.
Yeah, you're
pretty much there.
at the
That's
end
what
of
it
the
is.
tank.
Huh?
Yeah. You got 3 laps left. So you're 3.4, so you're 0.4 of a tank.
That probably explains the laps.
Well, it helps, absolutely. Yeah, you're carrying a lot less weight, so you're going to go faster. But I wish I could have said that, but my best lap was a 3:58 flat, so tells you how bad I suck.
You didn't have a car in A1 condition to begin with, no, sir.
Well, it was bad. One of these days, everything's going to go right for us on one of these races.
gotta work at it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I felt that everything that happened today was avoidable.
Of course. Absolutely.
Every bit of it was avoidable. I should have started from the freaking pits. I knew better. I said I was gonna do it. Freaking mental slip.
You asked about it. You asked about it in what do you call it? Discord, and I'm like, yeah, if you're not in the top 10 or 15, hell yeah. Because I saw what happened at the beginning of those 2 sprint races. It was a freaking train wreck. So yeah, I mean, you even asked about it. You're like, you know what? I think this is a good idea.
And then we were talking about it before the race started today, and then I just totally forgot. It's muscle memory for me. Like, I'm so used. Like, I see the grid button. I'm like, oh, here we go. Just clicking it and going.
Yep.
I'm not even conscious of it anymore.
Yeah, see, you grid. I normally start with the bits on a lot of my sprint
rarely
races,
ever do that.
Yep. Guy off in the sand over there. Heads up.
Okay.
Little car, 2 cars up here.
Where's the beach ball?
Exactly. He left his pail of trouble back there. I saw him throw it out the window.
French people.
Exactly. I also saw some croissant going out the window too. They don't like baked goods apparently.
I've been at some of those beaches. It's not all dandy.
Yeah, and I ran out of talent. That was clearly avoidable.
I think in your case it was the visuals.
Yep. I've driven those corners a million times. They're not that difficult.
Hey, come on, shift.
Exactly. You bastard.
I worry when that happens.
You've just done a 3:55.2 seconds.
Damage the cable that connects to the wheel, and that causes the delayed shift. More like a missed shift. And he's off to the races. Alright, let's see if I can get it right. And on the throttle time.
Hey, you're pitting this time, I think. No, you got 2 laps left. Wait a second. Doesn't seem right.
Spotter told me I should be pitting, but...
Hang on, let me get my... The other thing on here says you have 2.3, 2.2 laps left.
In almost. And I'm totally paying attention!
Oh shit, sorry. Talking about fuel and you're entering a braking zone. Nice move.
Woo! Turn the air conditioning on. Frickin'. The driver's overheating in this stint.
Yeah, I've got mine turned down to 70 in the house. I'm loving every minute of that. Yeah, you're gonna have to pit this time. You're down to 1.9 in the tank.
1.9?
As of right now, it says 1.9 laps left in the tank.
1.9 isn't bad.
Yeah, you should be able to, you should be able to make it around and do another lap.
As long as I have like 1.1,
yeah,
1.2 by the line.
Dude, you're good. Yep. Which is what you did earlier when I was spotting through. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Hey John, I just did it. I gotta let you know a secret. I just did it.
You did it.
I found an HTC Vive Pro Reverb.
Very nice.
I found an HTC Vive Pro Reverb, and I just ordered it.
Very nice.
Don't tell my wife. Don't tell my wife or I'm dead man.
I'll keep the secret.
I'm gonna try it out, see how it goes.
I'll tell you, you'll absolutely love it for driving. It's just amazing. The level of immersion is
mind blowing. Everything's three-dimensional. You're in a three-dimensional world, right? So depth perception, better,
everything. Like
better.
I love driving too wide with everybody. I will take everybody freaking too wide on the damn track because I have that much more confidence in terms of my spatial awareness of everything.
Correct.
So it's like, come on, do you feel lucky, mother? Like,
exactly.
Bring it. All right, I gotta focus. Let's go. I am losing everything that I have ever gained.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
How close is this guy?
He's way over on the other side.
Clear left. Clear flag.
There you see him. See him there?
Left
Here comes another one
clear
behind
left.
you.
Clear.
He's looking low. There you go.
Clear left.
Overheated the tires a little bit with that slide.
You're good. Yeah. That's alright. Just gather yourself up. Just make the best of this last lap. It's alright. You didn't damage the car, so don't worry about it.
It's such a stupid amount of time to lose.
It's alright. Remember, we're talking laps now, not seconds, so...
Oh my god, this guy's
don't
slow!
sweat it.
I had to slow down on the exit.
Yeah, he got a bad run there.
Now I can't get the speed back.
Thomas, ahead is pitting.
Sounds like the red team just pitted in.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be pitting this time, obviously. Yeah. And everything is already preset because you're in the car, so we don't have any of those surprises.
Tires are off, right?
Double checking. No, they're not.
Make sure that's done.
We're gonna run the same tires to the end of the race, right?
All the way to the end. That's correct.
All the way to the end. We're gonna see how good these Michelins are. All right, tires have been unchecked. You're good. You'll be doing fuel only. And let me make sure we have a windscreen. Yeah, windshield tear off is selected as well, so you're good.
Surprisingly, don't have too many things on the windshield.
Yeah. You'd think at night you'd have more bug juice on there than anything, right? They don't take bugs into account. I think we should request a feature.
Add more bugs.
Add more bugs to night races. Bug 1.0 for the win. Bug model 1.0.
I'll also request windshield wipers and weather.
Oh god, I don't need that right now.
I want some rain.
Oh dude. Oh my god.
And like 5 different tire compounds. Woo!
Yeah, no kidding, right?
That would be awesome in iRacing. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah. He's having a hard enough time getting one tire model right. Right?
Fun times. Maybe you like some of the other ones.
Yeah, I suppose, right? Pitting.
sure
There
we
you
can't
go.
squeeze
Good
one
job.
Positive. On your left, clear left.
Unless you want to get out and push.
Watch your speed.
Good job, man. Good stint.
more. Shitty end of it.
100
That's
meters.
okay. You had one bad lap out of the whole
But I
thing.
think that one bad lap negated everything I did.
No. No. You only lost about 4 seconds, so that's not that big a deal. You put a lot more than that in the bank.
Yeah, but I need to get as much as I can if we're going to catch the red team.
Yeah, no kidding, right? But that's okay. They're 9 laps ahead of us right now still, so we need them to have some issues.
I would never. I
We need
would
to-
never hope for that.
It's time for some payola to one of the other teams. Hey, would you spin out that car for me? Put him in the fence. And by the way, this conversation never happened. Your mission, if you should choose to accept it. Dun 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 dun. All right, looks like you have one car coming up
Disengage
on you.
limiter. Watch your mirrors. There's a car approaching.
3.7, 3.3, 3.0. Should be fine. Yeah, he's too far back. Should be fine. Thought Big Time Timmy Jim would be back by now.
Oh, I think he's going to use this little...
Sorry, I was muted.
Ah, there we go.
Muted. No, you were just eating that steak burger you made for yourself, right?
Yeah, I haven't got that far yet. So I was watching the other team for a little while. Max had a spin right before yours.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, Timmy, I'm diving into the VR pool.
Yeah, I heard that.
Did you hear me? Did you hear my whisper? My secret? My secret's out.
I don't think it's a secret anymore.
Secrets on YouTube.
No, don't do that. Yeah, I found a refurb pro on eBay, and this place offers 30-day free return. So I'm like, it's a no-lose situation. I mean, brand new those things are going for like $1,300, and I'm paying like half price.
Just out of curiosity.
Seemed like a no-brainer.
How are those tires doing after that?
Let's take a look. Tires. What tire info? I just passed it up. Right front on the inside is 91. Right rear inside 91. And then the middle is 94, 95, and the outside is 94, 98.
I could have done better, but that's
I mean, you're at 93 on left front, 90 on the inside left front, so you're doing really well. Your tires are fine. You got plenty to work with. I think Tim would agree.
Sounds right.
Okay. All right, Tim. I'm going to hand over the spotting baton to you. It's time for me to go grab a beer.
All right, have fun.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I got to go check on my daughter. She had her wisdom teeth taken out surgery yesterday, so gotta keep an eye on her. I'll be back.
The leader, Miller, is pitting. There's a car leaving the pits. Blue flag.
You're clear.
Blue flag.
He's got to run.
Car left. He's still there. Clear left.
Door quarter clear.
Thanks, what's helping us for sure.
Okay, John, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. That was 3:57.2 seconds.
All right, let's see how good this microphone works. Hear that? It's time for a coupla. You know what a coupla is?
A couple of bottles.
A couple of beers. Woo. Here's mud in your eye. Time for a Labatt's, Tim. From Olsen.
Just done at 3:55.
This guy's been my unwilling toe for the past few laps. He's not
By the way,
happy about it.
in 7 laps, we're going to gain another spot. Going to be up to 40th. Post Team Red dropped out. They're done.
On your right. Right side's clear.
What's he doing? It's almost like he's going for a complete stop. Well, I can confirm our damage is definitely from aero because I freaking got a 154 or something. I was doing, putting okay times behind him. The power is there, it seems.
Yep, it's just aero. It's not engine like last time. I could tell that the first lap after my debacle, when I came out and I was sucking up to a guy in front of me. I'm like, yeah, this is all aero, not motor.
Yeah, this time it seems like it's just aero.
Yep, that's all it is.
Gotta find another unknown victim. There's some lights in the distance.
There you go. Go get him.
That guy just came to a complete stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I started thinking if it was a slowdown, but he went to a complete stop almost.
He did stop completely. He's now in pit. He got a tow.
Wow.
Oh.
He must have blown his motor.
The engine was still running. His gearbox keeps switching gears on him, so he's got some sort of problem.
I'm not aware of any gearbox issues on iRacing.
Maybe it's a new feature.
Anyway, it might be another spot for us.
Yeah. What car is it? Do you remember? Do you know what car it is?
It's BritTech Sim Sport. He's in position 31.
Not for long, he isn't. We've only got 19 laps to catch him. Keep digging.
All right. Right side's clear.
You like how I give the little acknowledgement flash?
Oh.
Let me by! Piss off. Give me that toe, give me that toe.
Blue flag.
I thought he had enough momentum.
Far left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Clear. Clear. but back it up. Slow it down.
That was 3:57.5. No, John, come on, track limits. There's a car exiting the pits, heads up. right. Clear right. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Right
On
side.
your right. Still there. Clear right.
Clear.
Car left. Blue flag. Still there. Clear left.
Right.
Car right. Hold your line. Blue flag. Clear right. Yellow flag. Caution.
Very slow on the right. Where is he? Where is he? Up, one off port. One off port. Keep going.
Blue flag.
Right.
Car right.
That never works. Now what do you do?
Clear right.
You're clear.
I've never seen a too wide flag in that corner ever turn out well.
One on the
Right side.
Still
Hold
there.
your line. Still there.
Still there.
Clear right.
Still
On
there.
your right. Clear
Clear.
right.
Right side.
Car right. Right side's clear.
All you got, bud. We're going to be pitting here in about 3.
Steve Bammer moved 3.
Would it be wrong to bump draft someone?
Yeah, when he's 20 laps in front of it, it is.
Most likely. Yeah, if it didn't cause any damn damage, I wouldn't mind him catching up to the guy in front right now. Trying to give him as much space as I can in the corners at this point. I feel he's got similar pace, but his car might have a little more top end, maybe. Quite slow corner, though. But I know if I pass him, he'll be right back there with my grab.
Blue flag. just done a
Sorry about that.
3:55.6.
Too much flying code. So we have to talk to the guy about that reading through lanes and nerves.
Alright, he's fucking up.
Car left. Still there. He's still there. Clear left. Clear.
Car behind you's going by on the right.
All right.
He's got it.
Right side's clear.
Clearance on both of them.
Blue flag.
Two cars behind you fighting for position. This guy has a run.
On your right. Right side's clear. Blue flag.
got to run.
On your right.
Car right. Clear right.
Clear.
Blue flag. Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. You've just done a 3:55.9.
Bring it down. This is time.
Car
this is
right.
time. Right side.
Clear right.
Clear.
Yellow flag.
Left side. Incoming.
Slow car in front.
Yep. Very slow meter. Must have had a slowdown or something. Awful spot to take. There's not a lot of room for maneuvering around it.
Okay, John, we're running on fumes, mate. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap. Car right. Right side's clear. On your right. Clear right. Clear. Track limits, come on.
Oh, when I'm done.
Blue flag.
We have tires off.
They're off now.
Elbow down.
Left side. Clear left.
Clear him.
Left side. Clear left.
Clear, clear, clear.
You're pitting this lap.
The car in front is pitting.
Sounds like the guys in front of us are bidding as well.
Front you.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Car on the right. Hit this lap.
Blue flag. Watch your speed. $100 meters. 50 meters.
Left front tires at 79.
We're doing it. That sounds like 80 to me. These things have so much grip. It's awesome. They're doing great. I feel like they're almost getting better as I wear them in.
pit exit looks clear. The leader, Miller, is pitting.
Leader, pit road. Very slow on the
Spinner
right.
on the right.
The lap time was at 3:57.8 seconds. Blue flag. Blue flag.
Not the absolute left.
Yep, he might get it here. He's about 5 seconds faster than us. He's coming up the right side.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Right, what are you doing?
Blue flag.
Is that a thank you flash?
Not sure what that was.
I think it's a thank you flash. I'm gonna just assume it is.
So the next guy behind you is fighting him for position. The guy behind you just got in the car.
Okay.
You got to run on the right side.
One on the right
Car right.
side.
Clear right.
Clear him.
Car right.
Side.
Clear right.
Clear.
Alright, John, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. You've just done a 3:56.7.
Yeah, he just got in that car. He's slow.
Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. That last lap was a 3:56.9 seconds.
You're really good for that.
Your lap time was 3:58.1 seconds. flag.
This guy's fast. He's gonna get you here.
Right side. Clear right.
Clear, clear, clear.
Blue flag.
I like his wing.
I can't see it.
It's too close.
Clever. This next guy is getting close to. Coming by.
On your right. Blue flag.
The next guy
He's still there. Clear right.
Clear him.
The next guy's doing 51s.
Good. He doesn't need to run.
He's got. Yeah, he's got one.
On your right. Blue flag. Clear right.
Clear, clear.
Okay, big gap behind us now.
Alright. I'll just see if I can grab up these guys for a bit. At least that Peter, because that Ferrari's gonna dust me here.
So the next position is 8 laps in front of us, so we're slowly chipping away.
That lap time was 3:54.7.
Keep her on track, bud. Car sitting in the middle of the track.
That lap was a 3:55.8.
Some of these guys are going to start to pit. Be aware.
On your left. Blue flag, clear left.
Clear.
Okay, 4 laps to go.
That was a 3:57.2. Okay, John, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Pit this time. Sure you watch your speed limit, they're busting a lot of.
That lap was at 3:55.8 seconds. Oh, John, track
Good,
limits,
man.
come on.
Get a rhythm.
No harm, no foul, man. And by the way, a couple have turned into 2 tree.
What was that?
A couple of beers turned into 2 tree. 2 tree beers.
Oh. I'm looking forward to something after this thing.
A bottle of fun.
Yes. Been waiting.
Looks like you're doing a good job, man. Keep grinding.
Oh, it's fun. This is fun right now. It's a little more entertaining when I got some cars around me, but that's when I feel alive.
Absolutely. Right now it says you got 1.9 laps left. So you should be good for another lap. Yep.
So, what was our plan? Are we quadruple stinting these tires?
Let me look and see where your tires were. Tim's not here, so he had to go to the bathroom before he got in the car. Let me look and see what they were last time.
Because they are feeling fan-flippin-tastic.
When they came off the last set, it was... Hang on. Sometimes my button box has a mind of its own. The right front was 81 on the inside, right rear was 81 on the inside. Left front was 84 on the left side, 79 on the inside. Looks like 80% was your worst, 79 or 80%.
Wow. These things seriously can go for 4.
I would agree with you based on what I'm looking at here. I don't see why not. That's Tim's call. He's got to drive it.
I don't want to steal any stints.
You have to work that out with me, man. I'm just an innocent bystander.
Try to get me out of this car, motherfuckers!
I'm just sitting here drinking beer, so.
I'm just a dude drinking beer.
Where I can't do any harm to the car.
There's a car rejoining in front.
Yeah, you got a lap and a half in the tank. You're good, man. Pitting next time by.
Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
Yeah, we're 8 laps behind the next guy in line. So I don't know that a minute save is going to really give us much. I mean, he's gonna have to change them during one of his stints anyway, so you might as well just get it out of the way and let him, you know, change them at the end of his triple.
Yep.
That's what I do.
Compared to the so less lock of turn than it was earlier with the engine damage, I mean, this is just so much more enjoyable.
Oh, once I got the engine, even after my attempt to destroy it, yeah.
I mean, what I was bearing with, where it was doing 4 minute plus laps, that I feel like nobody should ever have to endure.
You'd rather stick a fork in your
Yeah,
eye,
I was thinking about that.
10-4, man, 10-4.
So when I get to drive this, I'm just so happy.
Well, I'm glad they were able to repair most of the damage I inflicted. So at least have a functioning race car.
I mean, the engine seems to be there. It's there. Like, as soon as I get into craft, I'm able to make okay lap times. I'm keeping up with them. I'm one of them behind them. I just need to borrow their aero for a little bit.
Okay, John, we're halfway through. Should be about 3 minutes of fuel left. Flag.
Hitting this time.
Oh,
hitting
this time?
Yeah, and Tim's willing to fist fight you for the car, by the way. He's ready to kick some serious ass.
Is the car rejoining? What's your speed limit in the pits? $100 meters.
You ready, Tim?
50 meters.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, here you go. The car is
2
fun!
meters remaining.
Alright, how were the tires at the end of a triple stint? 68 at worst. But for the most part, they're in the 70s and 80s. And I mean, like, the rear is like 89 and 92. Like, the inside was a little more worn, and they're in the 70s, but
Interesting.
there's a little bit of camber on these suckers. But it felt good all the way to the edge.
There's a car behind. Take care, rejoin him. Blue flag.
One more car. He's still half a second out, so.
Some good advice a little while ago. He said his buddy that has the IMSA team, they had a sports psychologist show up. Oh, okay. Sorry, Tim.
Driver Crimson by Silent Gun.
So Tim was telling me earlier.
Oh, I
that,
heard the psychologist discussion. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought focus on what you're doing and how you're doing. I'm like, wow. That's another reason why I turned off the F3. I'm like, good. I'm just gonna race and focus on what I'm doing rather than worrying about where I'm at in terms of people in front of me and behind me. You know, because the crew chief does a great job of telling you when you got a guy on your ass. Yeah. So you know.
Right side.
Oh my goodness! Holy cow! That was a lockup.
Slow down.
That was inches from disaster. That dude like stopped. Holy cow!
That was weird.
Yeah, I was looking at the steering wheel. It's cocked to the right a little, and then I realized it was in the braking zone.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I bought it that way.
Good wreck avoidance there, man.
Feels okay?
Yeah, so far so good. It's just the steering wheel kind of threw me.
Yeah, it's like slightly off, but it's pretty close.
Hey John, do you use Steam VR?
No, I don't. I mean,
No?
for some games I do, but never for iRacing.
I didn't hit that guy, did I? It looked like went through him.
It looked like it, but I don't see a 4X.
Yeah, there's no incident or anything.
It might have been
didn't
a
record you
light
hitting it.
contact that just didn't register as anything.
That's good.
Good avoidance, dude. Good avoidance. Seriously. I just looked up and I went, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so I was wondering if you used VR.
I don't. He does.
Does he? Okay. What do you use to launch your... You have like the Oculus software or whatever?
The Oculus Home or whatever they call it, that's where the drivers are installed, and that's what you basically
and all
run
that?
Oculus through. Like, you can't run Oculus without it.
Okay.
That's
so
why
you have to turn that on before you launch iRacing, right?
I mean, yes and no. I don't have to.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, when I launch
So that's what
iRacing
you
in
use to
VR
set it
mode,
up.
it automatically launches my Oculus software.
Do you launch Sim Commander? But you don't use Sim Commander to launch iRacing.
No. I basically have Sim Commander on.
Yeah.
I start iRacing through the website.
Right.
And then it will automatically, Sim Commander will automatically respond when iRacing is turned on.
Okay. Because for me, I double-click the big icon, you know, in the home group on Sim Commander. Like I bring up the profile for the car and the track I'm going to run, and I double-click it, and then it launches another tab in my browser once I've already registered for my session through the web page. Then I double-click that profile so it applies itself to another instance of the browser. Then I click join the session, and then because when I do that on the Sim Commander, it says waiting for a game to start. Then when I click the session, then I can see it clicks the game running, so it knows. But that's how I always done it. But I think you told me I don't have to do it that way. But like I can have the game running already and then launch Sim Commander. So I'll have to figure out how to do that with the waiting to do. Do you do any of the super sampling tweaking or anything like that for your graphics?
What was that?
Do you do any of the super sampling tweaking for your graphics?
Yes. I definitely do.
All right.
I find it, I mean, for Rift, you have to because the resolution's lower, so you need to sharpen it up. with your headset, that might not be necessary.
Yeah, because I've got the Pro. It's in the
So
fire.
yours is going to be way clearer than mine.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that because I've got like transition bifocals, so when I'm looking at things, depending on how far away they are, I have to tilt my head a certain level so that the text is clear or the picture is clear when I'm looking at it. I'm just hoping that I can get it to put my glasses in the right location with the headset over the top of it, so that everything is clear when I'm looking at it. Because those screens are going to be pretty close to my eyes. That's the only part of it that might be a little bit of a little bit messy. In which case I may have to order some contacts, which I can go into my eye doctor and do. I had contacts before. Do what you do and just race with contacts.
I just race with contacts, yeah.
Then I can move my eyeballs and, then it'll help with, I can just look up if I need to or down or whatever to make it look right.
Yeah. I think it's more comfortable doing it with contacts.
Yeah, especially with, I think the Vive Pro has got a much bigger box, more friendly for glass wearers. We'll have to see. Well, let's see, time will tell.
Like I'll say, like it was doable with my previous frames.
Yeah.
But even if I had a set of frames that would work, I would probably still use contacts.
Sure. Understand. I may end up going that route, so we'll have to see.
Like the worst thing was, like when you have it on, I have it on. It's one thing, it's fine. But if I have to do like what I usually do, like peek through the nose bit or anything like that, I could not do that with the glasses. It would knock the glasses out of place, and like they wouldn't be in the sweet spot anymore, and it was just such a hassle.
Right. Like I've only got I got 12. I got 12 buttons on my, the Active Force button box. Well, I've got those, and I know where they're at. I've used them enough to find them. Then I've got a pretty basic button box till I left, and I can find the stuff I use 90% of the time just by feel. That won't be that big of a deal. Plus, when I turn the dial, it'll show up on my. So do you use the black box on the right that shows tire and everything else while you're in VR? You know what I'm saying? It'll show. Like if you turn your button box, will it show up in the VR screen? It will, right? Like if you turn your dial, that shows the. Okay, cool.
But I don't use it.
You don't use it?
Only use it relatively once in a while. Like if I'm on a multi-class race, I'm expecting there to be like LMPs ripping through.
Yeah, right. Then you'll
but
do
if
it.
I'm in a single make, I mean, I know where they are. They're in my mirrors.
Exactly.
And I'll keep them there. No, just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I guess anything you're going to look on your dashboard, you're looking at the actual dashboard now.
That's the best part, in my opinion. That's the absolute best part.
Yeah, you're looking at the inside of the race car rather than
I just love it.
outside.
I love it so much.
Yeah. Everything you're doing on your dial shows up there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, it's just awesome. I mean, there's no need for any other external hood. The car hood.
So when you're turning dials on your button box, you see things turn on the
dash.
Yeah,
the actual rotary dials move on the dash.
But then the values
the value on the display on your steering wheel changes, but you actually see the rotary buttons also moving on the steering wheel. And there's like a it has that little gap on the button, so it like hides all the numbers except for the one that you're on.
Oh, that's cool. So when I'm changing I got my right hand most, I got 4 rotaries on my button box. Like when I'm turning my right one when I'm in this car, it goes right, goes up the fuel mixture, left goes down. So when I'm turning that, I'm going to see that in the car on the steering wheel, aren't I?
If you do what?
Right? Like when I turn up your fuel mixture on your button box, you see the same thing in the car being up and down. Oh my goodness. That's
see
cool.
it in the display, and you also see it on the button.
Man. Wow. I'm smiling in case you couldn't tell.
Let me tell you, like Jason got VR before I did,
Yeah.
In case you weren't aware of this, Jason and I have had been like in a pissing contest between each other for like the longest time. Like, you know, first he'd get a bunch of cars in iRacing, then I got a bunch of cars in iRacing. Before we know it, both of us bought every single fucking piece of content in iRacing.
Yeah.
You know, then he goes and gets VR, and then I was like, fuck, well, now I gotta get VR. Like,
right.
No, but like when he had VR, we're driving together, and he was testing it out. He's like, you know, all I want to do is just press the buttons in the actual car. That's all I want to do. And when I finally got it, it totally made sense. Like, all you want to do is press the buttons. Like, there's so many buttons, I want to push them all.
That's because you get to see the actual buttons in the car moving. Like you're in a real environment. You're not just looking at it on a screen.
It just feels so realistic. It's just so awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited to try it out. The good part is for me, it's no risk.
Like
I got a free 30 day. Free shipping
like,
back.
Steve,
too.
I could tell you it's going to blow your mind, and it's still going to blow your mind despite me raising the expectations. that's what it does.
The only thing I'm concerned about is just fitting my head and making sure that my glasses, you know, short-term wise, you know, and my vision works good so that I can see everything clearly. So that the IPD, and I'm now that I've done the research and I know exactly what my IPD is from my optometrist, I'm not worried about that. But I'm still, you know, want to make sure everything fits right so it's comfortable. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Once I get that figured out, you know, I'm sure the rest of it's going to be like, holy smokes. That should be fun as hell. I'm really pumped.
I'm excited for you, man.
My wife will never see me again. Are you up there racing again?
Let's see, when did I lose the X? That must have been right around the Oculus.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. You're racing. See ya. Yeah, we're only 7 laps behind the Sim Stickers. We're catching them. I think they might still be in the pits. Let me look and see here. Yeah, they're still in the pits. No, they're not. They're back on the track. We're 7 laps behind them.
Well, something happened.
Yeah, Tim said that they had been in the pits for a while. So, oh no, wait, it was GTRS is what it was. Okay, GTRS is back on the track too. So Stim Stickers and GTRS are both back on the track. But we've gained on them. We're only 7 laps behind Sim Stickers, and we're 9 laps behind GTRS. So they both had problems. So we're 2 spots behind the red team. We're 8 laps behind them. So we ain't giving up a fight. We get paid too much to do this. Oh wait. I guess what I'm really excited about is 3D and depth perception. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Now let me ask you a question. Another question I had that I have been meaning to ask you. So I sit close to my screens. Like I'm 18 and a half inches from my screens, which, as you remember from having triples, if you ever did, the closer you are, the better, right? So when you're in the car and you're in the 3D environment, you're sitting back where you would normally sit, like if you're in a regular car with the windshield pretty far in front of you, right? And you kind of look down to see your hands or the wheel, or you know what I'm saying? Like you can adjust the driver position the same way you can when you're
absolutely.
Right? Okay. So did you move yourself forward, kind of like you did when you were in the 2D environment?
That's the amazing thing about VR. It's the default camera is so perfectly centered. I don't think you really need to move anything. It's, you know how with the monitors you have to change things around so much to make it work with your setup. In VR, it's just perfect right out of the box.
Alright, so, because like normally, and I guess my question is, like in 2D with screens, you have to, the closer you can to the screens, and you move your field of view up a little bit forward, it helps slow everything down, so it's easier to pick out your spots. And it's easier to make your turn-in points and all that stuff. I guess the answer is you don't really need to do that with VR, do you? Because everything is like 3-dimensional and has depth.
Repeat that whole thing again, though, from the start.
So like So in the 2D environment with my screens, the closer you sit to the screens, the better, because it increases your field of view. And then when you're in the car, the driver view, you try to move it. You move yourself forward, because that helps slow everything down. If you know what I'm saying, in terms of your reaction time, right? You don't need to really move yourself forward in the VR environment, do you? Because you have the depth and it looks normal, it looks more natural.
Like, I'll tell you, when you get in there, the iRacing camera is already centered so well. It's just perfect right out of the box.
And I guess the best way to keep from getting too disoriented is to make your head movements kind of gradual. Slow, you don't have to look really fast.
What's gonna happen?
Right?
For me, I can do whatever I want. I can turn around, whip around, this, that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah. I think when I first started, that may have been a thing where like I started up slow.
Blue flag.
Yeah. And I probably worked up to it, like within 48 hours, and then I was in. Like that was it.
Then you were
that was my VR,
break-in period, so to say. Right?
48 hours. I was just in.
That's
they
cool.
say you should spend no more than an hour when you first. Like I was in for hours. I can help myself.
Well, if it wasn't bothering you, then there's no reason. But if you start not feeling well, then you take it off and take a break and do something else, and then you go back later and.
This guy behind
kind of what they say to goes.
Yeah, but like I have to say, like of everything I tried, like iRacing is just so smooth. It's the best running thing in VR that's out there.
Heads up, he's gonna wreck this guy in front of him. He's in a serious hurry here. That moron. No, I'm just talking to you. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to distract him.
It makes me worried just watching this race like that.
Still there.
It's the same guy too. We've had issues with him before. That's great though. You run into Knucklehead. You watch Knuckleheads in real life racing too. I still think they should make us pay for parts. Some other deterrent from running like a dickhead.
There should be like an iRacing in-game currency that you like earn money in the game and then you pay.
Exactly.
There should be like an entry fee for certain races, and
Exactly.
and then like the bottom feeder races are like for free.
Exactly.
So it's like, oh, you have no money?
Right.
Go race in Rookie. Good luck.
Exactly. Good luck. Exactly. Earn your money back. That would keep people from being morons.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't say that. Some people are going to be morons no matter what you do, but I mean, there's
it's a bigger
deterrent.
Like right now, I feel, I think many of you can agree with me, that SR is somewhat
safety rating. Not everybody cares about it.
Everyone takes advantage of it.
Yeah, pretty much. High rating is. I mean, I think it's effective for what it does. In 90% of the cases, it's effective because it puts you in with people of your similar skill level. But there's always going to be outliers and things that happen where you're like, wait a second. But I think most of the time,
iRating does work. I'll give it that.
It works.
SR,
most people are
a different animal.
Yeah, I mean, but I'll tell you, if on my Z1, if I'm coming up behind a guy and he's got like a 1.5 A class, I'm like, oh boy, versus the guy that's got over 4, then he's a pretty safe driver. Gives you some idea. Now, you could have a safe driver that's had a run of bad luck and be down in the ones. It happens. Yeah. But you could still, you still want to steer clear, because if he's having bad luck, you don't want to be part of it.
I don't know. I think it's pretty good. It's a pretty good.
It is. I just think if they added
that, because like I know, like myself, when I got my A license way back
when, yeah.
I remember having a stretch of bad runs. And yeah, you could say bad luck, but maybe I was overly aggressive in that stretch, and that just amplified the effect. And I kept going into races maybe with no practice, and kept doing things that I would, current day consider extremely fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, like tonight, right? The wreck I had. Like, in looking back at it, when you're racing at night, your margin for error just becomes minuscule, right? Because you just can't see as well. I don't care what settings you have on your machine or if you're wearing VR or not. You just don't have as much reaction time because you can't see as well. Vision isn't as good, obviously, right? So, you make a mistake You know, it's you have less time to correct it. You have less reaction time, you know, for your turn-in points and everything else in some of those corners, and that one just bit me, plain and simple. So it happens. But I'm pumped for Watkins Glen. I'm gonna start running laps, man. I'm gonna start running really hard laps for that. Excited. Is that how long before we have that one? That's
coming up pretty soon.
This month,
weeks.
right?
Yeah, this month.
Is it? Oh, big time Timmy Jim. Timmy's corner there.
Let's see. Pull out the calendar. It's the 22nd.
June 22nd.
22nd and
Saturday.
23rd. It's going to be both the Saturday and Sunday. They'll be running multiple, splits on Saturdays and then Sunday.
Sunday. Which one do we normally run? We run the Sunday one?
We normally run the Saturdays.
The Saturday one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
They usually start at the same time, 9 Eastern.
Is that Father's Day weekend or is that the weekend after Father's Day? I get Father's Day mixed.
Father's Day weekend is the one prior.
Okay, good. So it's after Father's Day. Cool.
I plan to be
Wouldn't matter anyway. It's
out of
Saturday.
town that weekend.
For Father's Day?
Yeah, I've done that. Spent some time with my father.
Yeah, your dad. Where does he live?
Connecticut.
Oh, okay. Is that where you're at too? Or
No, I live
where
in
are you at again? I forget.
Massachusetts.
Oh, that's right. You're in Massachusetts.
It's not too bad.
My sister's company headquarters is in Marlborough, Massachusetts. I don't know where that is relative to where you're at.
It's a little further out.
You closer to downtown Boston, or?
I'm like right next to Boston. I bike in Boston.
Holy shit. Okay, well that answers that question. That's a cool town to visit, man. I've enjoyed myself every time I've been there.
You gotta let me know if you ever come down here.
Well, I used to when my parents lived in Rhode Island for 20 years. And I used to go visit them with my kids. Took my wife and I take my kids on vacations, and man, what a great place to vacation in the summertime. Holy shit. Beautiful there. Just really nice, Great time. We go down to Newport, go on the sailboats and stuff. Oh man, they had like this guided sailboat tour. They took you out on this nice yacht, sailboat yacht, and be like a couple hours. They'd take you buzzing around out there. What a blast! Great times. Of all the places they could have gone, that was a really cool one for them to be in for 20 years. Easy flights out of Chicago to Providence.
Oh yeah.
TF Green Airport. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. It was kind of run down, but they completely remodeled it and expanded it a little bit. It's really awesome. A lot of people that go to Boston fly in there instead.
That's correct.
Then hop on a train.
That's what I know. A lot of the
Boston.
folks at work, they tend to use Providence to fly out places.
Yeah, TF Green Airport. It's an awesome airport. It's really nice. But vacation, have you ever been down to Newport? Have you gone down there and hang out at all?
Yeah, many times.
Have you?
Like,
Yeah.
usually we had know somebody who has a house over there, so we've gone there quite a bit.
Oh, cool. I love going down there. There's little pubs, little bars and pubs right by the water. You go down there and hang out. And go sit there outdoors in the summer and have a beer. And it's really awesome. But yeah, so I used to go there a decent amount for that stuff. And I've been there twice, actually, in the last 3 years. I've been there for work conferences. Okay. I was there last August. I was there, actually. So this would have been before I hooked up with you guys, obviously. But I was there for a work conference for like 4 days. But if I do that again, I'll definitely let you know. We'll have to get together for a beer or something, or dinner or whatever. So we usually get training money every year, and I can pick a conference to go to for what I do. So for one of them they have there is be fun usually.
That was
Kind of laps he's putting down. I'm
3:58,
guessing he's probably in
0.6.
356s. Oh, a little slower. More in my neck of the woods. He isn't as fast this time. You were putting out some serious laps, dude.
I was taking advantage of the guys.
Flying.
I was taking advantage of the guys around me, though. I was borrowing their air.
Were you? Were you drafting a lot?
Yeah. Lots.
Because you ran a 354 something in here.
Yeah.
354.7.
I was aiming for the 53.
You almost made it. Well, you did really well. Yeah, he's more up in my neck of the woods. His first lap was a 4 minute, then a 3:59.8, 3:58.8, 4 minute, and a 3:58.5. So
I was just having fun, man. It was awesome.
well, it's like you obviously took advantage of drafting because I couldn't get anywhere close to those times. No, I don't feel as bad about my lap times watching Tim.
Yeah, trust me, I was borrowing Aero. I was borrowing lots of Aero.
Yeah, were you? Okay. Well, good for you. That's smart.
Hey, if they're there, you.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I had almost an entire 2 stints of using Aero. That worked out pretty well.
I'd say so, man. Looking at your lap times of that you double stint, you were cranking them out, no question.
Yeah, trust me, my times dropped out quite a bit once I got out of Aero.
Yeah, there's a 402, a 403. There's your pit stop with a 452 in it. Then they're 357, 354. You had some serious Aero on that one. You can see that 354, 993, lap 133. You're hauling the mail. 357, 357. There's another one where you're by yourself. 358.9. 405. Yeah, a little off track on that one. a little slowdown on that lap. And then your next pit stop, you were at 451.6, which is really good for having a pit stop in there. Sevens. Yeah, you did well, man. You made up some time.
Just gotta go out there and have fun.
Absolutely,
that was
dude.
I mean, I just enjoy. And I'm telling you, when you get in that freaking VR headset, you're gonna enjoy dealing with other people so much more. Because you're just gonna have that much more confidence with where you are, where they are, and you're just like, I got this.
Yeah, you can pass people that are freaking because you know where you're at. You know, and you have a lot more confidence in what you're doing.
It's just funny, you get this feel for it. Like, you start edging up. You're not completely side to side with them, but you're just edging up to the rear wheel. And you see them freaking out. You can tell they're not comfortable, but you're like, I can take this anytime. Just let me know.
Well, it's kind of like going from a single screen. When I first got triples, I was like, oh my god. You know, you could see out the side of your car. You never could before, so you could look over and go, hell, I got 3-4 feet here. I can get over a little bit closer to them and get some side drafting when you're running the ovals and all that, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So, it's huge.
Oh, yeah. No, the advantage once you have VR is amazing. Like, especially what's real nice is like when I am doing oval, for instance. Like, you're not stuck to having this fixed view that's only in front of you. You could be constantly looking further down the oval.
Further ahead. Yeah, further ahead into the next corner.
And that just gives you so much more accident awareness.
Yep.
And then the one discipline of racing that I find like almost impossible to do without VR is dirt ovals.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how the hell people do it without VR. I just don't. You're sideways with people, sideways all the time. People are not in front of you or behind you. They're on your side the whole time in the corners.
And they're sideways. And they're
sideways. Everyone's sideways.
Yeah, you can't see them because the views out of those cars are shooting in the triples. Yeah, you can't see squat.
So I'm like, in VR, I'm like, I feel completely comfortable. Like,
yeah, the space around you is completely insane. This is fun drinking beer, watching Tim drive.
I agree. You know what? You got him for a few seconds? I might as well.
He's all by himself. He's got nobody anywhere near him. Alright. Looking good, bud. Keep digging.
That was at 3:57.8.
He is back.
Oh, my friend Johnny. Woo. Little happy juice after that. Looks like
What's that?
A little happy juice after that triple stimmer.
You've earned it, man.
Looks like the red car had some issues earlier. Kenny's computer locked up.
Oh, did it? Looks like they're back up by 8 laps on us. Actually, it's been 8 laps up. Oh, Kenny had a lockup. That sucks. We've all been there. We've all been there, man. No, you got to treat that as a mechanical issue. You know, on the track.
Yeah.
I'm watching a YouTube video on super sampling.
Yeah, I'll be curious if you need it.
I may not. I just
I
want
think
to
you're
understand what it
really-
is. Should be. It's what is it? Let me see.
Because like the biggest concern, like one, the texture or the resolution not being sharp enough, then like the biggest problem with is like I could read the stuff on the dash on most cars, but in some cars, if it's like really tiny dashes, like in like the former Renault 2.0, they have like a really small display. Like the writing and everything is all small in there. It's tough to see
Right.
read any of that. With
Is
the
that?
resolution not being good enough.
Yeah.
It's just not sharp enough. But with yours, I'm sure that that's resolved. But then the other major factor that occurs in VR, because you have a, like especially with the whip, you have a 1080p screen, which looks nice when it's at a distance, but when it's right in front of your face, you know, you can almost see all the pixels, and you get this screen door effect.
Right.
It is real. It is very much a thing, and I can completely ignore it. I wouldn't even want to say ignore it. I'm oblivious to it when I'm obsessed, like completely focused on racing. But if I'm to be pointed out of it and then start focusing on it, then I can't get my mind off of it. It's the weirdest thing.
That's your personality is what that is, John. That's your personality, and that's completely understandable. Got it, without a doubt.
Like today, I could not even notice it because I'm just so into whatever I'm doing. It's just like I can't even be bothered to look for that. I've got a lot worse things going on with my rift than freaking screen door effect fact, I've scratched the crap out of my lenses so bad. The optics create really bad effects at night, like night racing and stuff like that, because you can see every single freaking scratch on those lenses.
Of course, right? Yeah.
Oh boy, the effects are pretty bad. But I mean, even today, like I couldn't even notice it. Like if I were to be staring out into the sky, I might notice it. But like this, racing in the car with the night light and all that, I can't even. To me, it almost looks like a little blemish on the windscreen.
Like a bug. Yeah, get like a bug or something, right?
Looks like a scratch on the windscreen.
Correct. Yeah, I'm going to read you the specs on this thing. What does it say for? Yeah, 2880 by 1600.
So what's coming with the one you're getting?
2 sensors and then the two it's refurbed. It's a refurb. They have to qualify it as refurb, but it doesn't have a single scratch on it. It's like brand new, retail ready. And I paid like half. So it's a complete kit. Interesting. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, the resolution is 2880 by 1600, 215 ppi, pixels per inch, I guess. 24% increase in face gasket surface area for lowered stress. Yay!
Yeah, that was like a big problem with the original Vive.
Yeah.
Where it was just far less comfortable than the Oculus.
Correct.
So they were saying like one of the big things they've done was to level the playing field with Pro.
Yeah, but it's got the external speakers like you have. Do you use the external speakers on your Oculus? What do you use? Like over-the-ear headset, or?
So I have an over-the-ear headset for when I'm sitting in the rig.
Yeah.
So I use that for any sims or military, like racing sims or military sims where I'm sitting in the rig.
Right.
I'll use my regular musician grade headphones.
That's what I've got. So you put them over the top of the head strap, right?
Over the top, and then I have mod mic attached to them.
Right, that's what I have too. It's got the little stick. You take the 3M thing and put it on there, and then it's got a magnet.
You got the exact same
it's exactly
what. Or something like that. Yeah.
It's really good. It's a really good microphone. It's got the inline mute button on it, which I love.
I mean, I love this because it's like this is like the best of both worlds. I could use my proper headphones, not some shitty game headset, and a decent mic. But then
I have the headphones I've got are I've got Bear Dynamic DT770 studio headphones. They're like studio cans, and they're really comfortable padding. And I use them when I play my guitar. I plug into my amplifier, and I have like studio quality sound coming out of it. And then I use it for this too, for the sound is just off the charts.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I love everything sounds with this. When I'm playing, military simulators, the crack of the gun, all the little details, the tone of the engine, the gears, the tires.
And then you have your same connection with your headphones. Like I have an M Audio. It's like an external sound device that I use for guitar playing. And I have my headphones plugged into that. It's like an external sound card kind of thing.
So I don't have an external sound card. I do have I have a internal sound card, but it's not one on the motherboard. Right? I got a specialized one.
PCI. Yeah. So, but then I guess my question is, you're still using that sound source like you did before, even though you're using the headset.
But right? I don't plug my headphones directly into that. I have a mini amp.
Yeah, I guess my point is like the Vive you can plug in. You can plug your headphones into the Vive if you wanted to. There's like an audio jack on them.
Yeah.
But I don't really think I need to do that because I've already got an audio source. I'll just leave that the same.
But yeah, that's my thing. Like when I'm sitting in the rig, I use my wired headphones. But then I like to also, you know, if you've got VR, the controllers, and the 2 base stations, you kind of want to do some room scale VR potentially.
So I guess my question is, where did you have to put your sensors? Do you have to put it like?
I'd
what
have to take a picture. It'd be hard to capture them all in one picture. But basically, the very first sensor I ever got, I put right behind the center screen of my trips, looking straight down at my rig seat.
Okay, you had to put it on a stand then, didn't you?
It's got a stand, exactly. But then I got 2 more cameras or sensors, whatever, or in this case base stations, because I was going to do room scale. For room scale, you want to, you know, have 2 or maybe 3 to even triangulate your position more accurately. For Oculus, you need 3. I think for Rift, you only need 2 because their tracking is more accurate.
I mean, for Vive, yeah, they only give you only need
For
2.
Vive, yeah. For Vive, you only need 2. For Rift, you need 3. Some people even use 4. That's what, you know.
Yeah, depends on the person. So I guess my question is then, like I've got room on my desk on both sides of my trips, but they would be low. It would be lower than my head by probably. It would be lower than my head by probably, I don't know, a foot maybe.
I would
So it
suggest
wouldn't be
in your
pointing right
case,
at my head.
like, the way I mounted my other 2 cameras or sensors is I ended up purchasing these security camera mounts, and I stuck them up in the corners of my room, looking down.
Oh, I see.
And that way they have full view all around.
I see. Okay.
Between those 2, they have an incredible amount of view.
That's going to be the thing, is to figure out what the right place would be to put those. But I'm sure the setup guide will tell you where you need to put them. I'll have to figure out how to get them,
Lap time was
mounted somehow.
3:56.9 seconds.
So that they can be in view, clear view of the map.
Okay, John. Lap times are pretty consistent.
That's the one good thing I was looking at with the Rift S is it's got you don't need the sensors anymore. They're built into this headset.
Yeah.
So you don't need them.
I would never buy that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so that's what one of the pluses for that was. It's like you don't need those. But the problem is my IPD's tied.
No, having that's the reverse version of the tracking where there's cameras on the headset that are tracking where the controllers are. That's apparently far worse than using those base stations or camera sensors. It's just not as accurate. It's just not great.
That's supposedly one of the big benefits of the Rift S, and it supposedly works really well, but it doesn't matter. It's just not something I'll obviously have.
I'm skeptical.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, 1440 by 6. 90 hertz refresh rate.
I mean, I guess, you know, Pete's been using something similar with his Odyssey, and, you know, he's happy with it to an extent. But, like, even he'll say, like, if he puts his controllers in a certain position, he'll completely lose control. Or not lose control, but, you know, it loses tracking and just goes nuts. And for me, that would be a major deal breaker.
Right. Yeah, and this thing has a lens distance adjustment in it too. Get it out far enough. That's cool. Got a physically adjustable IPD, that'll be key. Better get your eyes right in the center of those lenses.
Jig!
Check this out.
But did you put it in, what do you call it?
This one.
Onward VR quarantine.
Onward VR is like one of the, it's by far one of the best VR tactical shooters.
Man, you're loud in there. Holy shit.
That's because I'm using my wireless gaming headset for that, and the microphone just freaking picks. It's just hard to balance.
Yeah, really.
But that's not the only problem. Like this game feels so immersive. Like you look at the resolution of the textures, it looks like it's not really that great.
A real environment.
But when you're in there, like going through buildings and you're holding up this weapon and reloading everything by hand, and it just feels so immersive that you can completely forget about the resolution of the textures, and it just feels like you're there.
Right.
It just completely pulls you in. And so we all have an inside joke where we call Onward the screaming simulator, because you feel like you literally feel like you're in a battlefield.
Right. Crazy.
But when I first got in here, like that feeling of actually physically having to pull a magazine out of your vest, putting it into the gun, having to cock it, go through all the steps. It was just like, okay, this is
Blue flag.
this is so much freaking more engaging. Stupid black speck on the screen because I had my mouse cursor accidentally on there and I couldn't even see. When I'm recording in VR, usually there's like a mirrored window. I had this problem for the longest time with iRacing, but then finally I found a software that basically removes or automatically hides your mouse cursor when it's idle. And that has been a lifesaver for me. But this game is such a blast. I mean, between iRacing and Onward, like,
you're covered.
This is so awesome. Like, it feels like you're going out and playing paintball because you actually have to crouch or get on it, take a knee or all that. It's quite physical actually. I'll be laughing when I'm playing with Pete, we'll be on for a good session. And then he's like, man, my back is hurting. That.
Hey, did you notice a big gain with SPS?
What was that?
Did you notice a big gain with SPS?
Pete and I both did not notice much of a gain. I maybe improved my, I cranked up my graphics a little bit to improve more, add more things. But we're talking really small games.
All right. Blue flag is still there. Clear right.
I think they worked it up to be a bigger thing than it was.
May 2019, the new SPS feature is working well, at least for Oculus, and provides a nice performance. Definitely use. This is the VR Bible post.
I definitely recommend we're using the settings that they have for iRacing to basically optimize it for VR. That'll help you part of it. Oh, Tim's got one more lap.
Yep.
one left.
Okay.
So that slow guy in front of you can move on to the side. You know, he's only P1, but
You're not going very fast.
he's not going anywhere. I was laughing when Pete got onward VR. He had one of his friends come over and try it out.
Yeah.
So his friend gets in, you know, the VR headsets and playing the game. And the game is so immersive that the guy actually started running and tripped over an Autobed, like... it was just so hilarious.
Awesome.
I heard.
Big guy. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
It gets you.
Yeah.
Switch over the screen. I think I overcooked one here.
But did you?
Can't let it go past like 12 hours. I wish I could automate this.
Yeah. Nice.
By 5:30 a.m. I'm not going to remember to switch the last one. Oh.
Oh, cool. Good.
Blue flag, the leader is pitting now. Look out for the pit speed limit, activate limiter. Bollocks, we've got a stop go.
Missed it.
God damn.
Damn it.
I'm gonna have a tough time with those
100 meters.
today.
50 meters.
It's all good, man. Oh. I'm talking to my spotter. It's all good, man.
You're breaking up, say again please. You've still got an outstanding penalty. You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty.
We're past halfway.
Can I hold at the end of this, or do I have to make another stop?
You're all gonna have to make a. You're gonna have to make a stop for that penalty.
Shit.
Let's make sure to uncheck everything after he leaves, John.
Catching anybody?
I think you're catching's a cold, Tim.
The car ahead's
Tell
pitting.
him.
No, I'm not going to tell him.
Oh, serving penalty.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
that's good.
That's very good.
That's a good news. That's really good news. as opposed to last time when he had leaving the pits and had to pit again.
Yeah.
So if you're going to speed, do it coming in. It just gives you
That
15
car that
more
just pitted in
seconds.
front of me is the next position.
Too bad you can't wipe out his car on the way out of the pits. Run over some of his pit crew guys.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Very slow on the right.
Where's that guy going?
Watch the car.
Right to the beach.
He knows I'm here.
Right side's clear. Blue flag.
Take these tires off. This was running 35. Oh, I know why. Fuck. Is this his second or his first? That's his first. Yeah. I had a second thing. The happy juice is settling in. Oh. No, I hope that Bible works out well for you, Steve.
Thank you. I'm hoping so too.
Because if it does, you're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, I agree. From the sounds of it, it's a game changer.
I basically I can never race on a monitor ever again.
I can understand that.
Like I don't know how Jason does that. Like he switches back and forth because it's so hot over there in Austin that.
Oh yeah,
you know,
hotter
it's
than
a little bit
blazes.
warmer when you're wearing that headset. Like I actually have a fan beside me that I'm on all the time when I'm racing it out in the mirror. Which actually adds another level of immersion, if you can imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, John, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Only 3 cars are on the lead lap right now.
What lap times are they kind of starting?
I haven't looked.
Let me take a look at the screen. Lead lap cars are turning 357, 356.
Yeah.
I like this new overlay on the screen is pretty good. Car behind us turned to 405.
Car left.
Car in front of us turned to
Line,
401.
clear left.
And IPM Red turned to 454. I mean 354, so they're back on pace with Pete in there. No surprise. I'm sure he's producing that without draft.
Oh, dude, I'm watching a video of a guy in a Porsche.
Dodgy.
Think. Yeah, he's in a Porsche in VR, dude. I'm looking at his in-car.